Welcome everybody to the latest Tournament of Doom. I am your host, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and very stressed out Seattle Mariners fan right now. Senior Doom was listening to that game, watching the game. I had to get the stream started, had to get things going, tournament going. Last time, every time I've streamed, the Mariners have won in walk-off fashion, games like this, so I gotta get the stream going. So hopefully everyone's having a good night. Hopefully everyone's getting ready for either Milwaukee tomorrow or whatever else they may be getting ready for. We are hopefully going to have a good tournament tonight. We almost had enough to get to 9 rounds. I was kind of happy we didn't get to 9 rounds tonight because I just need a little bit of easier one. So I can barely handle this game as it is. I've got the radio on. I've got the game day on. I'm just like... I got to the point I was going to go jump in my car and drive around because it seemed like we were scoring more that way. Hopefully things go our way. But we got Josh Naylor up, who's had a really good game. So we'll see how that goes. But to get my mind kind of off this, we're going to go ahead and jump over and look at our tournament metagame. Why? Because I need to get my mind off it a little bit. So let us see. What the number one deck is, which unsurprisingly lately a lot of hype for this deck again. Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Yeah, so much Grimm tonight. Swirl Edge and Grimm. And funny enough, like Swirl Edge beats Grimm, I believe. So, but one's 14 and 10, one's 16 and 7. So, come on, and play runs. Nope, foul. Okay, that's fine. Let's check out what's winning. Let's see what list. List is taking it for Grimmsnarl. Scyther 7 here, 2-0. They looks like they're the number one right now. Let's go ahead and check it out. We do see the ace roll as Mischief. That's actually kind of interesting. That's what I do find interesting about this being played in there is the effects of attacks, because they're really trying to stop Devo. That's what it is. Yeah, Joyful Sandwich, I am on edge. They have a tendency to win when I go on stream. It can happen. It can happen. I am like just waiting. I'm trying to take my mind off it. Look at some of these matches. See some of these decks doing well. I'd love to see Naylor walk it off. I'd love to see Leo Rivas walk it off. You know, Leo Rivas, what have you done? Oh, but I can't watch the national one broadcast. It's just been so horrible. I've got the radio on. Like here, I'll even show you. This is where I'm listening to the radio right now. They've got it on for free. I do have the pirated stream here, but I'm not switching that unless I need to. Oh, I'm sorry. Illegitimately acquisitioned. But yeah, I've got a lot of it going. I've got the tournament going. We see Mega Absol Box coming in pretty strong after becoming like kind of this week's meme, which is something to definitely look out for. I just wish there's not a lot of fighting types out there to really screw up Mega Kangaskhan right now. Wouldn't mind the radio site. You know what? I'm just gonna post it there. Oh, Naylor. Dang it. Still at the bottom of their lineup. Who are we getting in? Table 7. Make sure to call the judge as well, dude. Otherwise, it does make it easier. Because I do need to know what table you're at. So please call the judge so I can go in there and make sure your opponent knows what's going on as well. Makes it easier. So I'm there with you. Just make sure to call the judge. It's just proper, whatever you want to call it. I'm gonna have an aneurysm tonight. I can tell you that much. Oof. Decorum? Yeah, that works. And the reason it tracks it, it tells me everything, does it all. That way we make sure. What else do we got going in the metagame? How well is Guardy doing? Guardy is not doing well. Probably hitting all those Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Like I've been practicing for the Vegas. 100% practice for Vegas. I'm doing everything I can. I play a lot of Gardevoir. What is up with Gardevoir? I hit Grimmsnarl Frostlass like 10 games in a row. Can't barely win a couple of them, lose the majority of them. What can you do? Gardevoir Jellicent seems a little bit better, but American League West was in pitching for us. How well is Zard doing? That is actually, I didn't even realize Zard's still out there. Oh, I didn't realize Zard was number 3. What? Really getting there. All right. I can't either. All right, just watching it slow. We'll bring up a list. Right. Watching. But yeah, like seeing Charizard back out there. Don't give me hope, Charizard. Don't give me hope. Oh. All right. But yeah, I can't go out and buy the Psyduck, man. The Psyduck's way too much. Way too much. Yeah, I'm just watching a slow play game. We'll see how the opponent does on this next turn. They have been warned. I might at this point even just give the game to the person, considering how much time has been wasted playing the deck they're playing. Goldwire, yeah, dude, I'm having a freaking heart attack. I'm trying to like run the tournament, listen to the game, and not have a heart attack. But yes, Charizard, don't give me hope. Don't give me hope. This is one of the weird things. Okay, I'll suck. This is always me talking about like staying open, especially with like slow play call kind of things. If it is very obvious, like it comes down to be obvious, like a player is intentionally trying to draw it out, especially with how much time's left and everything, I will call a game. I will 100% call the game. Like, it can become very obvious, and like this is something I've been pushing for. Is timer logs within the game logs showing how long like each turn took. Because if like, I can go back there and I can see like every turn, like you played 2 cards and it took 45 seconds, which is the worst possible thing. Oh, come on. Don't tell me they had another dribbler. Jesus Christ. Sorry. That's what I'm afraid of. Well, let's get another game. Let's get a game going. All right. Round 3, it's up. Let us find a game. Something going. So I'm gonna get my mind off this game a little bit. See, we do have Goldwire playing the Grimstall Frostlass, obviously. It's Pidgeot Control. Let's see. We got Xeno. Xeno is on something against Gardevoir. As much as I'd like to put that on, I think Gardevoir can still beat it. What else do we got? Cash isn't streaming. Mariners Watch Party and Sensitives. Let's see. Trying to find someone. We have like plenty of players. It's just who do I want to get on? Sandwich, you're on. Sandwich, you're on the Charizard. You know what? I want to see this. I want to go watch that. I still haven't made one for Alakazam. I need to make one for Alakazam, I think. Right now, it's the Mariners go, oh god, oh god, oh god. Please tell me this isn't when they finally fold. Or we get a triple play. Triple play would be great. Alright, looks like the game is going. Let's go ahead and get that up. Alright. How am I streaming? I'm trying to keep my mind off it a little bit because I'm about to have an aneurysm. Because now Detroit's doing their, excuse my French, their bullshit where they get these little dribblers. And Seattle just can't score a run to save their life. Nor can Detroit, but... Grateful Sandwich's hand looks pretty good here. Chusa does have the Badoo start here, which if you were playing the other Charmander, this Badoo would just be KO'd. That's all it takes. Yeah. It's been a crazy game. And depending on what happens, I will either like cry really badly or not. Oh, that sucks. They just drew past. Again, if you had the other Charizard. At this point, you got the Evo. You've got everything else. You might as well attach the energy Evo. Get yourself set up more. You have the Mist Energy. That's important. Like, if you get the Mist Energy out, you're pretty well set. Yeah, at this point, I think you have to set up. If they've got nothing there, sack bunts. Oh, the Dodgers game was horrifying. That's not what you want to see. A sec. Just a sec. Just a sec. Just a sec. All right. Oh. Sorry, chat. Okay. Okay. Sorry, got like 5 things. Well, this game is intense. All right. Charizard's setting up kind of nicely, to be honest. All right. Of course, as my stress levels are high, that's when I get like the most judge calls and other things. People having issues. Oh my god. People. Chat, I am sorry. I am like so bad right now. Up. Okay. It's an intense game. Oh. Oh my god, yeah. Let's not do 18 innings like we did against Houston a couple years ago. Please, no. How is this game even going? Like, I am like so intense. It's like, okay, I want to start casting a game. And then like everybody. Oh my god, more issues. Just Leo Rivas, what have you done, please? All right. That's all I want to hear. I want to see Charizard. Charizard's got the mist energy. I think they're pretty well set there. And I'll snooze the ad right now. I forgot to run it earlier. Oh. All right. Sorry. Like I said, lots of things going on. Like 5 judge calls all at once. people asking stuff in the Discord. Oh, like I say, like if work started calling me, I would just like, end the tournament. So work, please don't start calling me. Yes. Come on, Revis. Come on, Robles. Come on, Charizard. Yeah, Charizard here just wins, doesn't it? There's nothing they can do. This is just game. I can come back to this and like there's miss-synergy there. Because it places damage counters. Like they have to have like some other attack. But there's just nothing that does enough damage, right? Like I've seen people play the Tinkaton to 100% go against this. Oh my god, pick off, screw up. Oh man. On a second, no outs. Ooh. And then he gets hit. Oh. Oh no, 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 no. Don't be hurt, Robles. But, oh, you know what? I just saw they can still KO other Pokemon. There goes the Pidgebutt. They're challenging it? What? 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 Are we going to see JP Crawford hit a walk-off? He hit a walk-off when I was there. I mean, they got 3 prizes there. They could get another 2 prizes here off the Duskull. But what else can they do? I know. Oh my gosh, chat. This game, the game. I'm just. I am on edge. Please don't have Robles go down again. He just had such a cursed season. Yep, and there's the concession. That one wasn't going to go anywhere. I figured that game was over as soon as they realized the miss-synergy was going to do its thing. Let us find another game real quick, see what's going on. That's what Mr. Squeezel's doing. Mr. Squeezel's done. Goldwire. Well, it's really hard to... I'm going to bring this up real quick because we are seeing an impound here for almost KO, but I think this is game. Gladiator 90, thank you for the follow. And there's the concession as they lose. Hello, little honey. Welcome from Argentina. I am Senior John. I'm located in the Pacific Northwest, and I am having a freaking aneurysm. Let's go ahead and update our standings. Also, thank you for the follow as well. Hopefully your day, night, wherever you're at. Well, you're in Argentina, it's night. It's going well. Like I said, mine's really tense. Baseball. I've got it on the radio. I've got the video if I need it. Oh man, please. The Mariners when I first started streaming clinched the playoffs while I was streaming, and I just went off. Switch Kids, thank you for the follow. Boo, that was a BS call. But yeah, dude. Well, honey, I understand. We have people go 3-0 drop quite a bit. It's really it's a good practice. You get some good practice. Like you get we have plenty of people like the hardcore ones go like 6-0 drop, which has happened. Oh yeah, there's a special event in Argentina this weekend, isn't there? You guys got the good mat, right? We also have a Hydreigon at 3-0 right now. Double Cerule Edge. Okay, which Hydreigon is this? Right, LAC filled up so fast. Ooh, outs. No. It needed to be runs. Okay, come on, Randy. Come on, Randy. Like I wasn't going to play an LAC no matter what, so they gotta have won against the Cerule Edge here using Crashing Headbutt. Like I actually beat a Cerule Edge recently who researched themselves out of deck, needing 3 prizes still. I was like, oh cool. Oh, outs. Come on, at least maybe advance the runners. Damn it. Oh! Oh. Who also thought Magnetic Electric would do well? Look at this, man. Like, I've played against this deck like once or twice. Once or twice, that's it. And I didn't expect to be doing this right now. Honestly, you know what? I want to press that add button. I'm just going to let it run. Let it do its thing. Oh, what does it even do again? Right, Righteous Blasting does 330. I always forget that Righteous Blasting is actually really good. It's just, you know, it's a bit of a pain in the ass to set up. Like, I don't know if there's a lot of consistency to it or not. Because it's a what? Stage 1, so I mean it's not that hard to set up. It's not like Gardevoir. But it's the Electrites, right? It's because you have to set up multiples, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, you gotta get multiple Dynamoners going, and then you gotta hope they don't have a way to KO you or confuse you, even though you should be able to do lots of retreat because Manectric is a free retreater. But I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's going to continue. Oh. Here comes the ad chat. I apologize. What else looks interesting? We do have a 3.0 Absol box. It was actually fairly quick to get that thing set up. Conkeldurr's 2-1. Pidgeot Controls 2-1. Gardevoir Jellicent 2-1. That's like probably the best Gardevoir we have right now. Dragon Ball Dusknoir 3-0. Let's just check. Oh, wait, Lucario? Oh, right. I know why they won round 1. I guess, don't they pair well into Mega Absol box? No, that's Grass weakness. But the Kangaskhan's fighting weak. All right. When this ad's over, I'm going to go on a little rant. Just a little bit of a rant. It's a small rant. Small rant. And it's just a little, like I said, a little rant. Not too bad. Yeah, Cash's game's still going. Let's go see Cash's game. That's an ad. Don't need to see no need to see an ad while I'm up against an ad. Streak. All right. Here we go. This is my rant. This is what I'm going to come up with. Everyone has been talking about Azul is casting tomorrow, Milwaukee. That is amazing. It's great. And especially if he's casting with Chip. Right? Listening to baseball broadcasters makes me feel like that's kind of need a little bit of that going into Pokemon. And I've been listening to a few of them talk about like how they do those things, how they do it, how they feed off of it, how they get the excitement going. And like I sometimes feel that that's what's missing with the Pokemon stuff. Like there's so many times that like they can, like part of it is like they have to talk, they have to be conversational, they have to be able to come up with things. And I do wonder how much it would be if like they could talk to the players before the game. Like they're like, yeah, their deck functions this way, instead of like, okay, I know how this functions. Talk to the players. Like, can they have that time? Is it okay? Do the players want that? Do they want to talk to players out there that they know are doing well? Like, not just like, okay, here we go, here's an interview. Just have them go up and talk to them. Like, there's so much more. Like, the interviews are great. Don't get me wrong. They're great. We should have the players being interviewed on there. But, like, just have these extra little things. He called. Like, okay, this call that just went on. He's all, strike 3 called. Just torched the corner of the strike zone. Turned it black. Like, how would you do that for a Pokemon game? Like, going into it, like, okay. Well, he was calling me crazy. He's thing, right? And like, the Night Stretcher top deck. He's got the game. Does he see the game? And there he goes. I think like, how do you bring that excitement? Because sometimes it feels like casting wise, we're just not as excited as we can be, especially like close games, like the championships. And like, I see it with some players, some of the casters, and some other ones that not as much. And that's just been like my biggest thing. And like, that's why I try to find like casters for this. Is like, okay, part of it, like who hypes together, who can hype, who can play well with each other, so not talking over each other all the time. Like I talk over people talk over me. Um, lots of different little things like that. So, like, chat, I'd love to see what you think as we got Cash's game up here. Oh, this game's over. Never mind. I just saw. Never mind. Bounced it. All right, let's go ahead and get the next round up. Question at this point, what's going to end first, this game or this tournament? All right, next round is up. Let's find ourselves a game. So we do have Goldwire. We do have Mr. Squeezle still. Pete, Tyler, Bizquick. What's Bizquick on? I know they're on Cyril Edge. What's the record? 2-1 against Venusaur? Oh, that should be over. I'm sorry. I'm not bringing that one on. Let's see. Goldwire's on 3-0 with the Grimmsnarl versus Cyril Edge. You know what? I will actually watch that. Just 1 sec. 1 second here, chat. I'm gonna pause things, and you're gonna hear some music while I go talk to someone real quick. All right, chat, we're back. Mammoth, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself to everyone in chat here as I set up this game?
G'day, Doom. Thanks for having me on, crew. Been playing Pokemon for a couple of years. I played Cyril Edge last week at Locals. It's pretty good with that new Lunatone Solrock engine.
It definitely is. Well. I do know. I do know some of them now are already starting to tech. Whatever it's called, back in Jamming Tower back in, because Devo's been out there, and Devo not fun if you're playing the Cyril Edge.
Sure, I think you got to try and it's the monkey damage coming back, because you can avoid the spread, but the monkey damage coming back's the killer.
Right, and if I start freaking out on you because the Mariners win or something, you can just go ahead and mute me on sound and just keep talking, because I'll mute myself to the stream or something.
No worries. We don't really do baseball in Australia.
Yeah, I do a lot of baseball. So I'm listening to you, Cass. I've got the radio on and the screen on, so I'm all over the place.
Well, that's why I said I might jump in and give you a hand. I don't mind talking about Pokemon if you're watching baseball.
Yeah, it was like when I started the third round, that was when everyone was like, I got a problem, and this and that. I'm like, too much.
It's interesting. I'm still catching up on deck lists. I was just getting myself set up. The Cyril Edge player playing Secret Box. I've seen a fair bit of Legacy going around at the moment, Legacy Energy. But the Secret Box, that just crushing it setup card, you know.
I'm actually not bad. I'm actually a little surprised about the Area Zero underdepths.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm just
It's got to be some sort of tech to like heal everything.
yeah, get rid of your squawk maybe, or interesting.
All right, let's see. Also, I need to update my thingy saying that you are my co-caster now.
Yeah, no worries.
It's, unless you want to be a glass of water.
I did see that.
Well, it's either that or Mr. Business Stuff like Cocoa Puppet.
That's it. Yeah, I know you're pretty partial to the old plush at times, I think.
Yeah, Mr. Business Stuff like Cocoa Puppet's great. Oh, I do actually have a funny story real quick about the sleeping one. I had my therapy appointment, and my therapist is asking why I had a dead Foy Coco behind me. I'm like, he's just sleeping.
That's a grim take.
Yeah. I'm like, no.
As we see Grim take a turn here, the setup on the Cerulege side looks pretty good. Yeah, going well so far, I think.
Oh, they're going to evolve here. I was like, do you want to clutch with a Vettel? Does that become like a win condition? Like if you watch them use up all their...
Yeah, well, I haven't checked the list. I assume Cerulege is playing a couple of...
turbo energies, right?
Turo's in there, I reckon. And actually, I should just go...
Like that's the other deck. Two turbos, 0 turos. So if they run out of turbos, you could clutch for game, or not clutch for game, at least clutch for time, because nothing out there is dark resistant.
But maybe that's where the Area Zero just come and clean up the board a little bit.
Yeah, because
get enough resources to
clean
up your board and take the Yveltal out.
Yeah, because that Chin Pao, every time I've seen it played in a deck, it's to knock off Area Zero under depths and clear out all your damaged Pokemon.
Yeah.
So we do see here. We do get the KO. I don't think we were as worried about that because we still have the Spike Myth. We have the Secret Box. We're putting damage out there. So they're looking through their deck. Ooh. Okay, tell me, you playing stuff? Lily's Determination. How broken has that been?
Yeah, in terms of a setup card, it's just unbeatable. You can't
shuffle draw.
You can't beat shuffle draw 8. That's just broken.
So many times. I played a version of Gardevoir, Jellicent, 0 research, or Lily's Determination. I still felt like I was setting up.
Wow. And that's that one list where I've looked at and gone, surely you're not going to play a lot of Lilies because you're wanting to ditch the energy. But as long as you can ditch three or 4 energy in the first few turns, you got plenty of setup. Yeah,
and he has so many different things to discard with it. Anyways, that was a great.
That E-switch play. I like that E-switch play.
So good. Like I saw it, I'm like, there's no way they don't E-switch it here. Oh, I do have the Devo. You got to clutch that Devo.
Yeah, for sure. But that's really only going to start setting itself up now, just with a couple of. If you can get, this will be the second Frostlass, you assume.
Yes, and the biggest thing is he needs to get those pings like now if he's going to do the Devo play. Because as soon as they evolve into Ceruledges, they get that terrestrial, and there's just nothing you can do about it. You can't.
Going for the Morgrem there, but we don't have a Spike Myth to guarantee the the next Grim, so I guess it's probably not a bad idea.
We are sitting on our lilies, so
Yeah, and the stretcher, of course. And while we've only got one monkey, the one Frostlass probably makes sense.
yeah.
It's interesting. Like 180 doesn't seem like a lot of damage now, with lots of the stuff going around in the format, but it's still enough to make a big mess, isn't it?
Remember when Arceus was doing 180 and then it
Yeah.
quickly, it was doing 200, sorry.
Obviously a bit dead hand there from the Ceruledge side. Should see another monkey set up here. And then probably hope to get the next Frostlass off the lilies, I assume. Bit of a dead hand.
All right.
Interesting targeting down the Lunatone. And then Frostlass takes the Lunatone as well.
Okay, sorry, jumping between calls.
You're right. Grim still looks like it's in a pretty good spot here, I think.
Yeah.
The last turn was a pretty dead hand from Ceruledge side. A hand looking better now for the Grim side as well.
Here's something I didn't even think about either. That bird is going to slowly get KO'd.
Yeah.
They need to find that. They need to find a way to get that.
It'll be interesting to see, because that 60. Yeah, I think the maths will play nice on that. I think if Ceruledge doesn't find a bunch of energy right now,
they just need to find a Ceruledge.
Yeah.
Like if they don't have it, they just don't have it here, and then they're just going to be essentially board wiped of all their attackers.
Yeah, but you can't see Grim struggling to get the next Grim out, holding Super Rod and Lilies.
It's holding everything.
It's a big, yeah.
Mariners. Oh, there just went a turbo. Okay. Oh, ouch. Please not be a double or double play. God damn it.
I wonder if we got the area 0 down. I wondered whether there was stuff in hand to do the cleanup straight away, but not to be.
All right, so now here, this is their big thing here. You're not going to see confusion here. You could possibly see a Devo. That would take one prize off the bench, and you could put more pings there onto the bird, and then. But the biggest issue you run into is if they have, well, no, it won't matter. Briar wouldn't matter. Briar doesn't win the game. So as long as you don't evolve the Morgrim here, you're going to have to go with the Devo play. You're going to have to put
right. Interesting putting the Yveltal back. Assuming it's going to have to clutch up at some point. But the setup is there for the board cleanup, so Oh, look at that. Next Frostlass as well. That Squawkabilly's in trouble if you don't find that Chien-Pao shortly.
Yeah. You gotta get you can get the one on the bench.
Yeah.
Okay, there goes the one. No, they didn't move the damage.
Oh.
Why didn't you move the damage? They just realized it. They just realized it.
That's, yep. Yeah, they didn't monkey.
Ow.
But we've got a single prize board state now. And how much damage can we spread on the next turn?
That's always the issue.
Because if you can get your Squawkabilly... Yeah, I feel like not monkeying there is a big problem. Doesn't take too many turns now with 2 Frostlass out to lose your own monkeys as well.
Logan, yeah, they went to 18 against Houston. They lost on a home run to Houston. Freaking Jordan Alvarez. It's like losing to Lugia. Yeah, okay. Do they have a second Devo? Is that like a possibility?
There's only one Devo in the list.
I think they might have
Could
thrown.
be trouble.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Unless you can pile damage onto Squawk and say the Lunatone, the Frostlass cleans it up. Third monkey wouldn't go astray at this point. But we're about to lose one monkey, so we're maximums either seated. Here we go. We're setting up for a Chien-Pao, surely.
We've had before had some of the Grimmsnarls. I've started running Rainbow, the Aurora energy, whatever the special energy is right now, that gives them extra everything, so their monkeys can take confusion turns or KOs.
Yeah, so that it counts for the psychic.
Yeah.
Playing a Luminous. Yeah.
Thank you. I could not remember that. There's been so many. There's been like Aurora energy, Rainbow energy, something other energy, like so many special energies. Also, Logan, happy birthday, dude. I remember it's your birthday. I remember seeing that today. Like, this would be such a good situation to be able to do that. But do they have enough damage out there? Could they take a KO and get the bird?
180, 60. So if you can monkey twice.
If you can, okay, no. If you
counter catcher, if you can monkey twice and counter catcher here, you got the win.
Yeah, they got the counter catcher. Let's see if they see it. Did they get it? Did they honestly get it? Wow.
Oh, but you can spread the damage with the Grim. So they got the Grim.
Yeah.
They've got cleanup.
They've got it all. They took the win. So like it felt like the last turn was a throw where they missed the KO on the Devo. But them missing the Chien-Paos like knock everything else off. Yeah. Huge miss.
Good win from Grimstyle.
Good win. Good pickup. They could have 100% just like let that one misplay kill them. But they were able to come back from it. All right, so I want to move us real quick.
Yep.
All right, I'll be able to share my screen here so you can always see what I'm looking at. That way everyone in chat. So let's go ahead and update our standings. Number 1, double Swirl Edge right now, including triple BTCG, a fellow Australian.
Yeah, it's a good pick right now. That being able to bin energy and draw so many cards.
The Solrock Lunatone has been just insane.
Yeah, in so many decks. Certainly brought fighting back to the forefront in some ways.
Yep. At least
a shame. Yeah, it's probably a shame that other like Lucario is not really playing how we'd like, and even just getting into Cynthia's Garchomp, it's just not quite hitting how we hoped.
Right.
That it might have with the
Like we had the first regional Tournament of Doom regional, it's quote unquote regional, and we ended up watching Cynthia's Garchomp have a good run. Like it didn't. I don't remember how far I got into it, but it had a good run, and then it's just fallen off. And it's just like Terapagos Buffalo, really good run right off the bat, really bad afterwards.
Yeah.
But looking at this Swirl Edge, playing the Psyduck.
Yeah, obviously still respecting Pulp Noir in this format. I can't see, we've got a regional in the States this weekend. I can't see Pulp Noir being up at 15%. It's got to come down, I think. The threat of a Psyduck's just
too much.
And the things people are coming up with, like trying to put a Klefki in your active to blow your Ghost, and then, it's just not, I just can't see it being enough. Especially when you got Gardevoir just basically gatekeeping. It's just not worth it.
Yeah.
Dragapult was always that best of the rest and cleaned everyone else out. But when you got Gardevoir gatekeeping, you just can't do it, I don't think.
No, I've been practicing Gardevoir. There's the occasional time Dragapult does beat me. And
pretty rare case though.
Yeah. But it happens, and I don't even run the Psyduck. Let's actually find out. Let's find out. Is there any Gardevoirs actually running Psyduck? Just to see. When was running Ends Reshiram? Why?
Oh, so they're running a Zoroark.
Oh, and it's just classifying them as.
It says, okay, where's that deck? Someone must be running like the very first Henry Chow. Maybe. Remember that very first Henry Chow with Gardevoir with Zoroark? Maybe there's someone in there.
I'd have to go looking through all the decks. I hate that it doesn't just let me click and give me like all the decks. It just tells me how many cards are in it. Like someone's not running Secret Box. Or not running a spec at all. Oh, there it is. Hero's Cape.
Yeah, there you go.
Ends PP up. So yeah, someone's running that. Let's see Gardevoir Jellicent. Again, I'm expecting 0. 0. But the other Fluttermane's seeing some play. Fluttermane is seeing some play. Not a ton of play.
Fluttermane and Klefki appeared in the in Blitzel's tournament this week. I reckon the winning list had Fluttermane and Klefki in the Guardi list. Right. I reckon I think that was no Jelly.
No Jelly. I started playing a list like that, but then I put the Jelly back in, but not anywhere near as heavy as these deck lists are. Where we're seeing the 2-2 or 2-1.
Yeah.
I'm running a 1-1. It's like amazing against Goldingo. Like I've had setups where I just get the Jellicent EX set up after they've like taken a big KO. All their energy's in the discard. That's it. It's GG game. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
How are you gonna get your energy back? You can't even boss me out of the way. But otherwise, I don't know. I think we're in that wave right now where Jellicent's a little bit worse for Gardevoir, and probably will get better a little bit later.
It's always interesting, I think, at a change of format point, you see there's a fair bit of shifting that goes on. That's when you're likely to see the beat sticks like Cerulege and Raging Bolt. In previous change of format, that first couple of weeks, you see a lot of Raging Bolt take the wins, and then all of a sudden everyone's like, actually, it's not that good, and they work it out.
Yeah. Which, let's see, where is Raging Bolt even on the list?
Well, I reckon Ceruledge is the new Raging Bolt, right?
Yeah.
It's the new fast B stick, less than 1%, whereas Ceruledge playing much higher in the meta percentages.
All right, this is something that I've talked to people about, and I think it's true as well. It's easier to get cards in the discard pile than it is to get it attached. So like,
right, yep.
Bolt, good, but I mean, you got to find those Setas, you got to find those Teal Masks, you got to find those energies. Whereas in Ceruledge is like, well, I just threw all my cards away. Lol, I just threw all my cards away. Ha 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 ha. Where'd it go? And then I win because I have a bajillion energy in the discard. And then you went down to 2 prizes. I'm at 3. Briar.
Yeah. If you can get it in hand, because if you haven't binned it and you power pad early,
yeah,
I find the number of times it doesn't come up is more than it does, especially if you're playing legacy energy. Like, I think there's a funny, you're kind of relying on taking your first prize card with Soul Rock and then them somehow staying on 2 prize cards, like on even prize cards. It's an interesting, you're playing legacy energy to get them onto odd prize cards, but yet you're playing Briar. It's a funny choice of 2 slots, I think.
Yeah, I agree. But we'll have to see how it goes. Now this one's 4-0. Oh, control.
4 Carmine, 2 research. That's probably the right mix. Carmine.
This one's playing Custom Catcher. I've seen some have just ditched Custom Catcher. Yeah,
I wonder this. Yeah, it's not very often you want to be too far behind, is it?
No. Because they used to. Older versions did. Stokers, thank you for the follow. As we're looking at your deck. But yeah, like as I've played against Ceruledge and seen them not play Countercatcher, I think Countercatcher is a good idea for this deck still. Like,
I wonder if it's the early. I wonder if it's the early play. Like, if you're committing to putting the Soul Rock in your active and going, that means you end up the first prize card down. It's possible a Countercatcher early is the play rather than late. I think if you're playing a Countercatcher late in the game, unless that's pairing up with your Briar, I don't know. It seems, yeah.
See, Countercatcher 0.09. So that means like none of the decks, except probably for Stokers, is playing the Countercatcher. And Stokers, I'm guessing it's been huge.
I'll be interested to know if it's an early thing.
So we'll have to.
Good to see Stokers in chat there.
In the Triple B, they're playing 1 Briar, only 2 Gust.
No Countercatcher.
Oh, no worry about it, Stokers. I understand.
Yeah.
We're very international. I have pulled up Google Translate so many times to make for a judge call. Like, I'm glad they just don't charge for that service. Yeah, little Gust on this one, but again, the PAL pad.
Yeah.
No bird. Oh, where bird? I'm like, no bird. No, they got the birds.
Yeah, what was that? Where's that meta list again, Doom? I'm wondering just how many people are playing two Squawkabillies actually.
1.17.
Yeah, so there's a couple of people playing 2.
It's interesting is the Char Cadet changes.
There's so many different Char Cadets.
You've got this one.
Yeah, that's the main one. I think the Surging Sparks with the Will-O-Wisp, it takes those early Badoos out, but we're seeing a lot less Badoo, to be honest. I mean, there's still Dust Pult's still pretty high percentage, but 80 the 80 HP gets you away from Soul Rock if that's an issue.
Right. The attack's not the greatest, and the 2 retreat cost isn't good either. But
you got to do what you got to do to not get knocked out by a Soul Rock on your second turn.
There are only one side deck. Drillbur, I've been seeing that one played a bit. Iron Bundle.
Yeah, that's the bin 3 energy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Have you got space for it? Do you reckon? How do you think your bench management goes when you're trying to slam a driller down? Are you committing then to only 2 Cerulege and is Char Cadets, and is that a problem?
I have found the ones who do run it run more Turos.
Right.
They'll run like 1 to 2, like the 2 to 3 Turos, so they can
dig. Relying on your
yeah.
So you're not relying on your research to bin your energy anymore because your Lunatane's doing it for you.
Yeah. So you dig, then you can pick it up and then never have to use it again.
Or bench it again if that's the case early in the game.
Mm.
Yeah, imagine being able to bin a couple of energy with your Lunatone and Drillbur twice. You're hitting pretty hard on your second turn of the game.
Exactly. All right, let's see. Someone's not playing Briar. That's not a complete one.
Well, I think that's to my point. It's such a rare combo that it comes up. I think, maybe people are seeing that. You got a couple of Ionos there just for that late game. One chance at an Iono to hand disrupt.
You are very slightly seeing missed energy. Very slightly.
You'd know more than me. Doing just online meta, is that a Devo call? Is it an Alakazam call? What percentage are you seeing of Alakazam?
I think it's more of a Devo call against Gardevoir.
Yeah.
Gardevoir,
or Grim, because we're seeing Grim percentages pretty high at the moment.
Yeah, and Grim plays like. Well, let's find out just how many they play. Devo. I thought it'd be like 4. Devo, at least one. Some playing more.
Most people playing one, yeah.
All of them are playing Secret Box. About.
Yeah, I just can't see what else you would play with Grim at the moment.
All right. Also, Max, make sure to call the judge as well. We're going to go jump real quick.
Yeah.
This game won't be on the stream. I'm just watching for a slow play call. Because again, I need to be able to warn the player of their actions. And I need to know what table it is, because I'm not going to go jumping through tables trying to find where you're at. That's what sure. Judge is for.
Just while you're keeping an eye on that game, Doom, I was just noticing you still had the card list up from Grimstyle, and just the balance between playing Maractus and Yveltal at the moment, and like which way you go. Like, is the 6 damage counters worth more than the free retreat of the Yveltal? It's an interesting thing. Are you seeing? What are you seeing the most of at the moment?
That's a hard call.
Yeah.
Flips the standings real quick.
I was just chatting with some of the guys at Locals about it, and it's an interesting balance. The 2 retreat costs in the Maractus versus a free retreat cost of the Yveltal, plus you got does that balance? Do you want those 6 damage counters in play? Two guys I was chatting to, very different opinions, basically. Like, one very happy to have the 6 damage counters, one wanting the free retreat.
Control, I'm surprised Control is coming back so hard. It did seem like it disappeared, and then now it's back.
Well, yeah, you mentioned before about binning stuff versus getting attachments down, and how much easier it is to bin stuff than get attachments. And I think Control is playing into that with the LGM, just being able to shift such important energy attachments around, combined with the multitude of sort of retreat lock and so on at the moment. It's I think that's certainly playing into it, is the energy, the manual attachments, and the value of a manual attachment.
Yep. All right. That is it. Round 5 is about ready here in a second. We'll reset and we'll find ourselves a new game. End round. Our next round.
Sounds like in chat people are not happy with the baseball Doom.
No,
15th innings.
Yeah, nobody wants to score.
Look, I don't know a lot, but 9 innings usually, is that the...
Yeah. The standard game goes 9. It's rare for a game to go like 15. They even made a rules that for the regular season, you start with a runner on second, so extra inning games go faster. But in the playoffs, you don't get that. So they are, not moving fast. All right, we just had Goldwire on. See, we can get he's up against Control. No, I'm sorry, we're not gonna do Control. Not doing Control. It's a 3-1 drop. I'm seeing who I know or who's already starting. Nothing against Pete, but who wants to watch Control? Oh, which one's Mr. Squeeze? Let's go check out Squeezel real quick. I want to move us there and see what they're playing. Oh, they're already going. They're up against Oponikiu. I might just get the game up and I'll fix the names as I go. Oh, I see it.
Yep.
Venusaur versus Gardevoir Jellicent. So we are watching from the Gardevoir side.
Yep. Venusaur is one of those decks that, you know, you think has tons of potential and then seems to not really be.
Exactly.
Yeah, not really be hitting like we thought it might. What table are they playing on in Limitless too?
Yeah, it's Gardevoir versus Venusaur. It's Oponikiu versus Nathan Shaw. And which one was I doing again?
Yep, got it. Table 45.
We're watching the Gardevoir side.
Yep.
But see, like, I thought Venusaur was going to be good enough that I went and I made a stream card for it. Yeah, it's going to be good. So we'll have it on all the time. Nope. Nope. Nothing.
Venusaur, 2.1% of the meta today. I wonder if it's just one of those things that it's just going to take a bit of time to unlock what the potential actually is.
I think it might be one of those decks that waits for rotation.
The Latias Doom in Guardy Jelly, how you find that versus a Balloon?
I think Balloon's better.
Right. Is it just not having a 2-prize liability where you don't need one, or?
Yeah, but here's the good thing about Latias. It hits 210. Or at least 200 or 210. It hits hard. So it is a viable attacker. Also, Emiosaur just redeemed random fact. Here's a random fact. The current Mariners game is the longest game to ever happen during an elimination game in the playoffs of Major League Baseball. Here's another fact. Senior Doom's going to have an aneurysm if he keeps listening to this game.
You're always prepared with a good random fact.
All right, I'll find a more real one. But you're on the hook for Mammoth.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll see if I can think of something for you.
You can just find one. Like that matters. Like here's one. The Tiny Pocket in Jeans was made for pocket watches.
Wow. There you go.
This has to be fun. It doesn't have to be about the game. It doesn't have to be about you. It can just be whatever.
Well, I'm a music teacher by trade, so the shortest song ever recorded is You Suffer by the British grindcore band Napalm Death, lasting exactly 1.316 seconds. It holds the Guinness World Record for the shortest song. There you go.
You know, I've probably listened to that song.
We could listen to it a few times over the course of this game if we wanted to.
And it's almost like what ends first, the song or the game? And the song every time.
This is where that Lilies plays out in your in the Guardy you were talking about, Doom, because the Guardy players have been able to bin enough energy to make it worth it.
All right, here's a fun play.
And then
against Ceruledge, that Mew KOs Ceruledges.
Yeah, the Amethyst, whatever attack it is, yeah.
And it puts it all right back into the discard pile for you.
Yeah, that's
so.
it.
We got players in this game going 0 for 6, 0 for 7. My God.
Wow. That's a choice. They're just choosing not to hit. Is that?
No, they're hitting into play, and then nothing's happening.
Oh, right. Wow.
The Tigers' only run was a home run, and the Mariners had a sacrifice fly and then a single.
Just going for a retreat lock here.
I mean,
play.
You could evolve into Gardevoir Jellicent here, but I don't think that you should. Well, yeah, actually, no, you should, because you can take out that Chikorita in the same turn. If you have enough to energy accelerate to the active.
Yeah, okay.
So if you can get enough in the discard here, you have enough.
Choosing to hold the Mystery Garden, so I'm assuming they're waiting for a forest to come down to try and get a timely stadium bump.
Oh, I forgot they didn't even have a Gardevoir set up. So,
oh yeah,
there we go. Now we have a Gardevoir set up. So you just get enough damage on there, which is 1, but you're going to want to look for the KO here. Get the 2, Chikorita KO'd.
I assume Venusaur will be looking to get a probably a Fez in play, but then you've only got room for 1 Teal Mask. Do you have enough energy in play? What would that be? A maximum of 3 energy in play.
Yeah, this is going to be harsh because now you're also still item locked.
Yeah.
Now you're tool locked as well.
Yeah, it's interesting that nasty balance that Gardevoir is able to do, the mix between the Jelly Guardy and the straight, and I thought we were going to see a big rise in the number of iron bundles played, but we're just not. It's just not playing out that way.
Oh, the pass!
That's a nasty pass.
And more monkeys. So many more monkeys. And no reason to play the stretcher.
Do you take the Toad School with a monkey and then try and get a hit into Venusaur, or how do you play this? You're going to Devo Venusaur.
Yeah, you need a Devo Venusaur, but just take the hit here. They got
Venusaur just not being able to. Oh wow, they're really struggling. And I think this is why Venusaur's not taking off. It's another brick deck, unfortunately. Just doesn't it? Once it gets stuck, it just really gets stuck.
They don't. If they have nothing here, they're item locked. They're everything. Okay, they're still alive. Still alive.
Still like they're playing 4 Lilies. Like how have they even played 1 Lilies?
No. Oh, we're going to see a dump here?
Yeah, and then the monkeys can take Chikorita.
Well, no, you don't have to take down the Chikorita. You just win here with the Mew. 3 prizes.
Oh, yeah, 3 prizes, yeah.
We got
still getting used to that.
So used to only 2 prizes.
Yeah. Wow, there you go. That's a pretty comprehensive.
That's a pretty good win there. And the heal.
Yeah.
There's just no reason. Yeah, that was definitely a big brick there. I'm going to throw us to and see when someone else is streaming, how they might be going. Oh, we only have one other game going. It's Goldwire. Let's check this out. And again, as always, if you're able to stream, I always appreciate it. We will always try.
It'd be good to get a couple more people in there.
We will jump to games as it goes because it helps. I mean, like, and just how it is. I realize. Okay. Has there been a judge call at all? There had not been a judge call, thankfully. Up against Lucario, so I'll fix that up. Just keep the game going. Like, this is something I know they're trying to work a little bit, but like if the official streams were able to get whatever it's called. Another game up. Like what I've seen what they've been doing is they do have a second game up, right? Yeah. They're testing it from what it looks like. Like it's just out there, and they have that. They're gonna walk rally, but that's like the stupidest thing you can do because now you're just one sack fly from game. Come on, Cal Raleigh. Big dumper. My wife's so tired of hearing about Cal Raleigh and Fuecoco.
Do you have a plush for that guy too?
Cal Raleigh, not yet. He does have Funko Pops, and
oh yeah,
he's just had the best season of a catcher ever.
Wow,
and he's got a big butt, so that's why they call him Big Dumper. And he's got an endorsement deal with Porta Potties, the Honey Bucket ones here.
Interesting from Lucario there. Not sure I even would have put the 30 damage in play. I'm not sure. What does that Riolu attack do? I actually don't even know what the effective attack is.
I forget. I was like, Riolu is one of those Pokemon I just don't ever like realize half the time. Oh, wow. Both runners advance. There's no double play ball now. Sack fly wins. Do you ever walk Julio? If you want to get out of the game, yes.
Have a look. Lucario's play. This is the third Grimmsnarl they've played against in 5 rounds.
And they've beat them all, haven't they?
Oh, well, 2. Yep. And then this is the third one here. Single prize board state at the moment, but if you could take that Morgrim out, yeah. Gee, that's going to be hard work.
Yeah. You could try to clutch again, I guess.
Yeah. You're just trying to buy time, aren't you? Are you really actually advancing the board state? I'm not sure.
Logan, to be honest, we would have had an easier time against the Yankees. So, and Toronto is one of my teams that I don't absolutely hate. Except for when you all start coming to Seattle and you just try to fill up our ballpark. Canadians.
No counter catcher or available after the Lilies there. So we're
clutching and hoping.
Trapping a fully loaded Lucario in play in the active.
You know, I wonder if a Devo play would ever come in. Will this be up
this
tomorrow?
Is Hariyama. No, this will be Hariyama.
Yeah.
And now your Imp Imp goes again. Couldn't even get second Imp Imp down. Yeah, this is pretty hard work from here.
Yeah. Will lists be up tomorrow? Lists are up right now if you wanted to look at them. I will link you to it in chat. Lists are always up. It is open deck lists. Oh god, will he walk in when he run? Please walk him.
Taking the monkey instead of the Imp Imp there, I wonder whether what is Devo a more threatening player?
Yes! Hooray! Oh, fuck. Sorry. I'm going to swear a little bit here.
So we managed to clutch the Soul Rock, but energy is enough to put damage down while we've still got Lunatone in play.
Yeah, take over for a little bit. I'm probably gonna cry some happy tears.
Wow, and the Turo coming in straight away. Lucario in a really good spot. I can't see how you lose from here.
Everyone's setting off fireworks outside of my house.
There we go. Grim just concedes.
Yeah. Sorry, I've got the
what they need there.
I've got the videos behind, but it's going to come up here. I'm going to get hit with like a DMCA so bad, but I'm going to watch this on stream.
We're all getting shut down, dude.
We're all going to get shut down, chat. We're all going to get shut down. Watch the end of the game here.
All right.
Here it goes. Oh, yeah, he just gave up. Sorry, excuse my French. Fuck you, Detroit. People's car alarms are going off because how many fireworks were set off. Oh my god. Like, poor Grimstall got screwed up.
There we go.
Oh my god.
Right. The score line was 3-2 after 15 innings. Is that what it was?
Yeah. 15 innings. Like a normal game goes 9.
That's worse than soccer.
Yeah. It was like imagine a soccer game, except they never get to go to shootout.
Yeah, that's right. You just got to keep playing overtime after overtime.
My wife, I think I woke my wife up, and the fireworks are waking her up too. She just messaged me on Discord. Did they win? I'm like, yeah, finally. And she's like, I couldn't tell in caps.
Your peaking microphone didn't give much away either.
Oh no, or when you're saying like that. Okay, the Mariners run what's called a salmon race, and they have different types of salmon run. One of them has never won in 2 years. His record is like 0-300 and like, or 0 and like 190. Sorry, I thought it was like 360. They ran a second race, and he finally won. The other fish were too tired to run from the game being so long, so he won. First time, and the Mariners win.
There you go.
Oh my god, my chat's going off. Like, we have a lot of people in Seattle and everything. Oh. Now I can turn that off, and I can celebrate. And then gotta wait till Sunday. Sunday's gonna be stressful. All right, This is
the most active I've seen chat for a long time, Doom. You need to have a high stakes baseball game on all the time.
Okay. if you want to know how chat goes, because Twitch tells me, when you're most active. It starts off active at the start of the tournament, and then as the tournament goes on and people get more and more tired, they just sit and watch. I mean, even like me talking goes like, "Oh man, this is Gardevoir." Yeah, Gardevoir.
You have to remember, Doom, that when I watch the tournament, it starts at like 12:30 in the afternoon, and so when you're 2:00 in the morning and struggling to commentate Gardevoir in the finals, it's like 6:00 my time, ready for dinner, listening to the sultry tones of Doom trying to commentate yet another Gardevoir v Gardevoir final.
Exactly. All right, want to move us real quick? There you go. And just always move. I move to this hidden channel, so I can hide from everybody. But yeah. Not even within minutes. New Era, the baseball cap makers, emailed me saying the Mariners have won. Buy the postseason hat. I'm like, I've already got it.
Yeah.
When it says World Series champions, you'll get my money. But not right now.
All right. How's the standings looking?
Let's go ahead and update those. That also reminds me. Players. What is number 1? It is that Lucario. And then Swirledge. You got Absolbox.
Is this the Tord list?
Yes. Which, in all honesty, it really wasn't a secret list. It was out there. It's just Tord found it, or took it, has refined it a bit, gives it a guide, gives it there, and it gives us some hype. Like, I'm going to go out and I'm looking at different articles because I want to do well in Vegas. And also, ad just hit, but people that. I've been practicing Gardevoir. Like, I've watched it enough. Tired. I should, by osmosis, have it. I think it could do well, but I'm going to watch tomorrow's stuff. Right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll be watching. It was interesting listening to Chip and Azul talk about, they reckon that Tord's probably made top 32 money on his Metafire this week, and all it is some Absol Cornerstone deck.
I just sec here.
While I was setting up Doom, you mentioned that Hydreigon was in there. I can see that in the top 8 at the moment. Did you have a look at that list?
Which one?
The Hydreigon in top 8.
Oh yeah, we've looked at it once. They're 4-1. What did they lose to? They finally lost to Swirledge. All right, just a second. I got take it. Someone doesn't believe I own a hat, so I got to take a picture of myself in that second.
Yeah, this is that Turbo Teal Mask Hydreigon. 3 candies. Not much change with that list. Recent time, but still going well. 4-1. Let's have a look at the matchups.
All right, I'm back.
Beaten 2 Ceruledge and lost to 1. And then Miraidon Eels. There you go. 1 against that. And Jelly Guardian round 1. Yeah, interesting. That Hydreigon's certainly a crowd favourite, isn't it? It's a shame it's never really quite taken off.
We did have 2 Doom tournaments where we did have Hydreigon win back-to-back weeks. It was the same person.
I remember watching that. That was impressive. That was a different build to this one. This new Teal Mask build seems to get going a bit better, but
yeah, I'll show you everyone. I took a horrible selfie here just a second ago. They were saying, "Oh, you don't have the postseason hat." I'm like, "I have the postseason hat. I'm still wearing my jersey." Here, you look at Doom with my beard and everything.
There you go. The Jolly Flying Man in chat saying that the Tord deck feels like an evolution of Terra Bouffalon. Yeah. Terapagos Bouffalon with the Kangaskhan. Being able to Iono and then pinch someone's, you've Ionoed them to 2 or 3 and then being able to pinch their draw supporter out of their hand or something. The Absol's pretty nasty if you can time it right.
what I saw a version people were trying to work it out of a purely Absol as a hand control. It wasn't working as well. Phantom, yes. If you go back, you can check on YouTube also when you can see my like reaction. And then my wife's reaction was I figured that they won essentially because of all the fireworks going off of my.
Anything else interesting as you scroll through the list there?
Is this the? Oh, have you seen the new Zoroark deck going around? I don't know if we have any in the tournament.
The with Crossel or
no. It's baby Zoroark with Dragapult.
Oh yeah, this is came from that who's that South African player? I saw him posting about it.
I know.
Harper, I think it is.
It might be under other still, but it's where you're Joy Flamin's not playing. He's playing the Mega Kangaskhan Boufflant. This is a fun deck as it is. Let's see. Anybody else has it? No, that's Capsicid. This is like Mega Gardevoir base with Xatu. This is okay. I've hit it a few times on ladder. I don't know where it's coming from. But
yeah, so there's a YouTuber, I think his name's Harper, South African player, and that's where I saw it first. And it looked good, but some of the results I saw, it was winning, but lost against every Guardi, which it was designed to try and beat. So, but yeah, that baby Zoroark with the effectively, I can't remember the name of it, the attack, but it copies your opponent's attack.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I just saw a tweet from Triple B saying I was going to only play 5 rounds for practice tonight, and we're 5-0. What do we do? Triple B, if you're listening, you play. You roll the 5-0. If you're playing well, keep playing well. Try to keep that going. That's my thing. Not just because I want people still going.
That's it. And I like the look of that list too. Very streamlined list. Very simple.
I mean, you've heard the thing, keep it simple, stupid, right?
Yeah. I think the that straight like toward going to, what was it, Worlds or just before Worlds, and going straight Pulp, 4 Boss, 4 Iono, just simplifying, just taking us all back to 4 of your good cards is probably the way to build a deck at the moment.
Yeah.
One, two, three. Yeah, three of those Absol, Cornerstone, Kangaskhan decks in the top 16 at the moment.
So we have another Hydra
Grimmsnarl as usual.
Grimmsnarl's just killing it. Like, if we look at the metagame for Grimmsnarl right now,
which is interesting. Like, I was trying to keep track of some of the podcasts and tier lists and stuff this week, and lots of the big players saying, no, it's not that good. And it's an interesting thing to who's playing with what, who's trying to mess with you.
Like, here's one of the things. This is one of the things always to take comparatively from online meta to like regional meta. This is essentially an oversized League Cup. You're a lot of best of ones. So the results of what can win a best of 1 doesn't mean it's going to win a best of 3.
Mm.
So that's the reason why like Gardevoir does so well is it can win a long dragged out fight that takes 45 minutes.
Yep.
And then it can drag it out on game 2 for a win. We've seen it on stream. We've also seen it where it takes game 1 and 2 like it's nothing.
Mm.
And then
I also noticed the Danish Kitchen updated his Pulp Zard list this week, and Everardo in 13th place at the moment, 4-1 with that list, looking pretty good. Only losses to a Pulp Zard there, but beat a Terrabox, beat Grimmsnarl, beat another Poltzard. So yeah, that's interesting to see. There's an update there, and that's still going not too bad up there at 4-1.
Yes, Logan, the tweet I put in was about how long the Mariners Tigers game was going. Them just watching them beat the living crap out of each other. See, what is win percentage overall? Hey, Charizard knocked out somehow 4-1.
Mm. Yeah, did just see that in at 15th at the moment, Mario.
Otherwise, win percentage high. Swirl Edge is the highest with the most amount of decks. 60% win rate with Swirl Edge. See what's losing to. So we can see what it's losing to.
I think that's high. That's enough.
It has beat Gardevoir Jellicent 6-0.
It's because it's all draw. It's not relying on the items, right? That's
right.
Got to be it.
The way I've beat it with Gardevoir Jellicent is you got to drag the game out and get that damage spread. Maybe take a KO, and you got to hit that Devo. If you can Devo all their stuff away, like all the 2 to 3 Charcadets they might have out there, it's hard to do. You're going to do it towards the end of the game. You can win it because a lot of times if you can Iono Devo, they'll have no Charcadex left, and they got top deck 2-3 char Swirl Edges in hand. You know, maybe a bird. There's something to it, but it is a very difficult matchup because, like, alternatively, if we go down, they've lost to Dragapult Charizard, which is kind of interesting. Oh, you know why? Because like they can take enough, well, possibly, and then Charizard just starts KOing you way earlier than you, depending on how. Split with Grimmsnarl, Frostlass. Just seems like Charizard Pidgeot is his worst matchup right now. Got Conkeldurred really hard. I guess Alakazam Dunsparce would beat it because they're trading one prize. They're going one prizers and they don't play any two. They beat Cynthia's Garchomp. Like overall, they're beating almost everything except Grimmsnarl. Frostlass is giving it an issue.
That Devo plays so good.
It's way too.
Gotti 6-3 into Gotti. Looks like we're getting lots of games finished. Only 100 players today, Doom. You expect that with a regional on the weekend?
I was actually with 237. I was expecting actually only like about 180 players with the regional.
Okay.
But we've hit such an average of about 200 some odd players. Like it doesn't surprise me we hit that, and we almost had enough for 9 rounds. But I was like, man, I'm going to be stressed out. I'm going to be so stressed out from this game. 9 rounds is going to kill me. Because like you can see, we had 355 last week, 324 for the regional, 255, 257, and 261, 287, 270. We're consistently up and around those numbers.
Yeah, it's good.
Reds. I don't. So it's up there, and like the biggest thing, and I'm trying to figure out how to do this. I got to add more tournaments because I realize we're coming up to Vegas, which we won't have one November 14th because I'll be in Vegas. First time going to Las Vegas. I want to do like a cash tournament at some point. It's just everyone's doing them, but the things like you can't consistently do them without people sponsoring. And the other problem you run into is Like, what do they get back? Like, we have our sponsors. Like, I can here, Tabletop Village. Visit tabletopvillage.com for 5% off your order using the code Doom5. And like, they're great. And like when Seattle Regional is, I'm gonna be telling everyone to go there. I know them anyways. Or Doomed Gaming. That's my stuff, right?
Yeah, looking forward to getting my playmats soon enough.
Which ones did you order?
I ordered Charizard and Mewtwo.
Okay, they're sending replacements. They also screwed up the Mewtwo print, and I sent them a new file saying use this. I hope with the God they fixed it. They said they sent it. If they screwed it up again, I will get you your things. I'm just going to scream out.
Yeah, all good. For me here in Australia, I thought that was a pretty good way to try and support the tournament. I really enjoy watching and playing at times, so that's really good.
But yeah, I used to have a playmat provider. Really good, one of the best here in America, and it was really close to me. So like they would get done quickly, and I'd get the mats quickly, no issues. Oh, round finished! Wow. Oh wait, timed out.
Okay.
Timed out. Let me see who ties. Control ended up tying. That makes sense.
Yep.
They both said it's a tie. GG. No worries there. The guy, from what I've been told, I've seen their social media come out and say, no, it's not right. No, it's not right. The owner like crashed everything, and they went from like having things out like in a week to having things out every 4 months.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't make reliable business doing that, do you?
No, and it just became bad. And like I had orders taking like 2.5 months to be filled. But the worst thing was they had the best quality. Prints were crisp. The adhesion was good. Like they lasted. Their stitching was superb. Like you get stitching sometimes with stuff here, like it might be a loose thread here. Theirs did not. And they just crashed after like 13 years of being amazing. It's just like you watch their whole business model catch on fire and just die. And it sucks. So now I have a new one that's based out of Georgia. Their print quality's been a little bit there, a little bit. It's been on and off, but they're one of the only American producers right now, because otherwise I have to go through China, and then our ever so great government charges like 80% tariffs on them. So like instead of selling them for like right now $40, I would have to sell them like an 80 to even make flat. Like right now I'm making about $5 to $10 a mat.
Yeah.
So, and that actually comes up. This is a little bit of a rant here too, as I'm giving them like another 30 seconds before we just end the round. I just lost my train of thought so bad. Oh, the regionals. I'm assuming they're having the same production problems. Somewhere there's production problems going, and it's not something they can control.
Right.
It's like, okay, we got mats, and it's like, cool. Well, we can't do anything with them. Can't get them, or they're stuck up in something. I'm gonna call it our next round. Like to get my games going. No, I don't want a 3-day timer. Go. This round is up. Let's go ahead and find ourselves a match. We could get Peter.
Have we got Penguin in Discord somewhere? Wouldn't mind watching that Mega Man trick.
This one? Oh, right. 5-0. Let me see who they're playing against. Max Can. Against Control? As much as I'd say
yes. I can't see him in the Discord anyway. I know.
As much as I'd say yes, that's a big no. I think Bradley.
You don't want to sit and watch 15 minutes of electric energy being pushed around?
No. Well, let's see. I think Bradley can.
Oh, yeah? Let's check out this Kangaskhan Absol.
It'll give us something new. I haven't been this happy since Boss's Wars was reprinted. the one person in the world who was happy Boss's orders was reprinted.
Doom, do we like time people out in chat for that sort of stuff? Or
That's my brother. he comes in and he's a troll. Yeah, Pete, I'll tell you on there. Pete, who are you playing against? Have you as a backup? I know you're playing Dragon Ball. Yeah, 3-1-1. Yeah.
Against Grimstone.
Okay. Bradley says they can if opponent doesn't want to. Like that would be a good one to watch as well. So Pete, go ahead and share if we can't get this game, or at worst, we use you as a backup, which also sounds horrible.
Is that Pete in table 5?
Yeah, Pete AU89 on Twitch chat is Pete on table 5.
Yeah, nice.
I do need to go now with this new deck. I do need a stupid card. I'll do that later. I just don't want to do it tonight. I'm still on the hype. Like, please. All right. I know also why it's so huge. Why the Seattle Mariners win is they're the only team in baseball who've never made the World Series, and they're now 4.
Oh, wow.
They're 4 wins away.
That's good.
So that's why Seattle fans are like probably setting cars on fire in downtown Seattle right now. All right, so table 9. Which honestly is a bad idea considering like they keep saying like we're a war zone. You know, would not be a good idea to light our city on fire.
Prince Vortex playing Grimsnarl tonight. That's another option.
When doesn't he play Grimsnarl at this point?
Yeah.
At this point, if Prince Vortex is playing something different, I think something's wrong, and I'm calling for a health check. I am quite happy, like because we're seeing the ELO. I had a 1625 ELO. I had such a bad streak. I went all the way down to 14, and I have dragged my ass back all the way back up to almost 1700.
With Gardevoir?
With Gardevoir. I went off Gardevoir Jellicent and went straight Gardevoir. And now I'm back almost up to 1700. Like, it has just been a grind. But I was just like,
have you been trying the Fluttermane with the straight Guardi? Or?
I did for a while, and then I cut it because I never used it. And same with Klefki. I put in a 1/1 Squids. Because I still feel like Frillish is really good still. Because like you're doing it, like you hit the 20 with item lock, 20 with item lock. It's like having a Badoo, but you can also hit into Goldangos with it and fix the math. Goldangos don't get you sit there
especially
and go,
once you get Diancie. Once you get Mega Diancie, you can hit 240, and that's probably a nice little bit of math to fix up there.
Yeah.
And then save your monkeys for something else. Pretty good.
Right, here we go. Which Mega Diancie, sadly, it does come out 2 weeks before Vegas. I don't think it's going to be legal. Because it has the Phantasmal Flames on it, just like Marnie's had the Journey Together.
So it's a month after it comes out, yeah.
Which sucks because I also want to play the Gengar. Yes.
Steel, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So Goldango a little bit worse, but having the ability to hit 240 with just 2 energy, that's really good. All right. Here's the other random fact about the Mariners thing. The Mariners, the last time they made the championship series, the ALCS, to get into the World Series was 24 years ago. They have players on the team who weren't even born the last time that happened.
Mm.
I have had 2 kids. I've gotten married. I went to college. I completed college, got married, had 2 kids, promoted through multiple jobs. Had essentially a full career in that time span.
Wow, is that tough? That's a draw pass for the.
Yeah, but at least they're not KOing you turn 1.
Yeah. Let's see if Lucario can stay on a run, hey? Draw some cards.
Bhutan was. Sounds like a shitty team. Sounds like shitty owners is the way to put it. Oh, I did tweet about it earlier today also. I did finally because I've been playing it. I do have a set of Monkey Dories. I finally just bit the bullet and bought the Halloween one.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just like, you know what? If I'm going to play it, I'm going to play it. I love Cosmic Hollows. I love having stamps on my cards. I'm never getting the full arts.
Nice.
Or the Illustrator rares. Oh.
Yeah, those Illustrator rares are still really high, aren't they?
Let's find out how much
Here we
are.
see that secret box for the Lucario that I was interested in.
Oh, wait, are they going to try to KO here?
Have we got it? Have we got a switch?
Because the switch is what they need. Balloon. Oh
no
my god.
Way.
And then the oh my god. This is like the best way for it to win. Oh my god.
There you go. Wow.
Well, that's why we set up a second match.
There you go. Gee, that's drawing the nuts, eh?
Yeah. And your opponent just not having it. All right, let's go just see if make sure Pete. Yeah, he is. Let's go jump to Pete's game. See, that's why I said. That's why you set up a second match, because you never know when something really bad happens.
That's it.
If it loads here, a sec sometimes.
Yeah, I'm struggling to catch the stream.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get it to start. If it doesn't, we do have another one we can jump to. Which, Pete, if it's not working, don't worry about it. Like trying to fiddle with it. Just play your game out. We'll always worry about stream second, game first. Yeah, let's jump somewhere else real quick. I don't know what's going on with Pete's. So what Prince Vortex is doing. Like sometimes Discord's weird. Like I have a guide a little bit on how to run Discord, like get things run better. But sometimes it just doesn't work. He is up against Goldingo, Luna.
Yeah, a nice draw with the Spikemuth there. First monkey set up, 2 Frostlars. Gonna say, do you put the damage on the?
This is again one of those games where it feels like Devo is probably going to come into play, but the Frostlass do ping. They do pick up those pings. Ban Solrock. I didn't even see that. Yes, ban Solrock. It is actually a really good card. Oh my god. New Era had a tweet go out about Detroit making it.
Whoops.
Whoops is right.
Well, I would have thought from a 13 card hand that Dingo should be able to get a knockout here.
He just deleted it too.
The internet never forgets, right?
No. I was trying to go to it. It says it doesn't exist anymore. They even had a link to it, and now the link's dead. And now I'm going to go some cheeseburgers.
Yeah,
Do
nice.
it. I keep talking about it. Should I really do that at some point? Chat, if someone donates 5 gift subs right now, I will go run out and get cheeseburger. I will hand the whole stream over to Mammoth here. And I will go get cheeseburgers.
Sounds good.
If you're ever in Seattle. Oh, what did they just pick up?
Yeah, they just picked up a Dingo.
Guys, trying to clear it.
Is this another avoid like the Frostlass setting up Devos? Is this so we're just going to hold? Interesting. So there's not enough energy in play to knock out Goldingo this turn. There's only 2 prize cards left on the Dingo side.
I mean, you could. Depends on your Iono here.
Actually, the Frostlass will get it. So if you can recover your Grimmsnarl, you have got enough damage on to knock out Goldingo.
Yeah, the big issue is, well, now you just put one of their Goldingos on the bottom of the deck.
Ooh, whiffed Grimmsnarl.
Retreat here into something else.
Yeah, maybe the Snorunt.
I think the Snorunt would be your most. Like, this is where you have to trust in Vortex, but this is also where Goldingo just blows up everything.
Yeah.
Rod's in there, Stretcher's in there. Just a whiff. I mean, you got it next turn.
Even with the bear as well.
Hey, if you have a win con, you take the win con.
Mm.
I just don't do well with control or stall decks. Like I tried doing Snorlax, and I just couldn't do it. I'd be like, oh yeah, I got it. And then my opponent drops something I didn't even think of. I'm like, this is why I don't play. All right.
Yeah, I've always struggled. I actually even struggled playing like some of the tutor decks. You know, Terrabox. It's actually not a bad shout at the moment, and especially with lower counts of Iono, in some ways, because people are relying on Lily a bit more, you can kind of hold your hand a bit longer usually. But yeah, just keeping track of so many one-offs and
with a lot of luck. Sonar. The guy playing it comes in Sonar. Yeah, a lot of luck there.
Yeah, I can see Logan in chat there. I reckon the second Grimm's prized. Not drawn into any recovery yet. So needed to put the Genesect in play. So if you can get a Yveltal off. Yeah. Vitband means only one energy, or a Snorunt weak to metal? I actually can't remember.
Snorunt is weak to metal.
Yes, I didn't even need the Vitband anyway.
Triple B has continued to win and continues to continue and tweet out. And the next round's my last. No, man. At this point, you're 6-0. You're essentially locked into lock. You're playing it out. Or we have like a one, like was it last week, where we had three people in top 8 all take the L to go to bed. So there was only one match that went through. Actually played.
Right. That's when you feel sorry for the ones that need to play top 4 that time of night, waiting half an hour for a game to finish.
Yes, I used to do it where you could play it ahead of time, but then it doesn't have an option for timers.
Oh, right.
So people could sit there and get stuck in an infinite loop and just not never call a judge about it.
So I can't see a 5 price turn here, I don't think. Actually,
I don't think he can either, though. There's not enough damage out there to spread.
So we got the
You could Iono here. You can still pick up.
Because you can knock out Genesect by putting 180 on it, but then where does your other 2 prize cards come from that don't come from?
You can get to
one more from Gimmighoul, because you can spread with the monkey and put this 30 spread.
I think at this point you're kind of hoping whatever they get on the top deck plus the whatever the next part is, whatever the coin bonus is, just enough. Because
so is the Iono to 1 enough to,
right? Because they can attack, but they're not KOing anything on board. Oh no, they can. Okay, you know what? If they can attack the monkey, boss for game, done. But if they just brought this up right off the bat, that tells me whatever that one card is in hand isn't that good.
Yeah, they need the draw. You'd probably go all in at this point, right? You'd be willing to put Fez down
if you have it.
If you can draw it, yeah. Like at this point, you
metallic signal.
Like your opponent's got game on board. Yeah.
You metallic signal. Just get that out of the deck. Shuffles it, and that gives you options for more. You're not drawn into those 2 cards. We don't know what the other 2 are.
It's also not quite game on board on the Grim side yet.
I don't know if you promote the rock or not, because you need bosses to win the game, and like if you have more draw power with the Goldango.
Yeah, the other thing is that like your 1 prize card each. I'm not sure that like you're going to need to discard the energy off the Soul Rock if you're going into Dengo. Like you're not stopping losing by putting the rock in the active. $180, $220. I think it is game on board for the Grimstyle, because you can hit 180 plus the Frostlass pings and a monkey.
They brought it up.
Ooh,
Treevol.
There you go.
Pete, if they have any bugs, call a judge. Always have them call a judge. We can figure out from there. I'm guessing at this point, though, with how far the game is, if it's a game crashing bug, it's a loss. Unless they can prove they had game on board.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Logan, to get.
Dang.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Logan.
Yeah, this is the biggest thing is we don't know the hand.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and update our standings. Now let's go ahead and move. I'll move us. I didn't realize we were in like. Alright. So that's Prince Vortex. Go. Screen. All right. This is what I was talking about earlier about the whoops. This New Era set this tweet. This is not the team that won. It was up for 30 minutes before they realized it.
30 minutes.
30 minutes is like 10 days in internet time. It is everywhere. Yeah.
Love it.
All right, we're just waiting on 4 games. You want to guess what the 4 games are?
Control.
Yes. Yes, one of them is Control. Against the Manectric. Ceruledge versus Grimmsnarl. Okay. I know this one had a crash, so they actually have an extension.
Okay.
And then I can see this one taking a little bit of time because like Charizard could drag it out so long.
That matchup seems so favored for Control though.
Yes.
But
let's look at the control list.
Independent. So going with the old Terrier, which like Blitzel was saying go for Shuckle instead, but
I think Shuckle works better. Doesn't it do 30?
Yeah. You just have to have grass attached.
Yeah, I think that's better than this. Like this has an ability, sure, but it's also a liability.
Interesting.
A 2-prize liability. When like the deck is going to have the most success against it. Gardevoir though doesn't play boss; they play counter catch, and you're never going to be ahead in prizes in that matchup, or you shouldn't be. Because I mean, look at everything here. You want to stop them or move
Pretty
their
standard. Only one LGM is a bit interesting. That seems like such a important part of the.
Yeah, let's see what they lost. 3-2, lost to Gardevoir Jellicent. Actually, Jellicent kind of carries in that.
Mm.
Lost to Mega Manectric. Okay.
Mm. Actually, what was the ace spec?
And what was the ace spec? Secret Box.
That's yeah. So leaning on Evo.
Soul Scrapper's interesting.
Yeah. Removing balloons, maybe.
Well, yeah.
Team Star Grunt's not something I've seen for a while in Control.
Yeah, but like they're really looking into do a lot of energy stuff.
Yeah.
Like decks like this. Like I played against one today where I literally just started Ralts, and I had everything Candy Gardevoir in hand, and I was able to just keep discarding my Pokemon instead of my energies because I didn't need to. So I was like, oh, here's a whole bunch of Pokemon. We'll discard that. We'll discard this. Right? And they couldn't beat me because I just had a Gardevoir. I'm hitting 190. Can't move my.
Yep.
If they played something that would stop it, sure, but
what's the LGM versus like a second LGM versus the Team Star Grunt? Like
that would be pretty good. Like you could move something.
I just think in terms of reliability, yeah.
Last match finished. We are moving. Round 7 will be up very shortly. And thankfully, it's only eight rounds tonight, so that makes my life even easier. That means I can go have a 3 a.m. beer.
Vortex was in chat. We prize map that game and prize another Grim. Yeah, the prized Grim seems to be the kicker.
The difference maker.
Yeah, you just can't not be putting damage in play against Dingo. It just hits too hard.
All right, let's see where we're at standings wise and who we are on. Triple B, I Am the Real Story, Max Can. They should all be able to ID. One was going to get down. Penguin against Soda. Let me see if I can get one of these because we wanted to see that Manectric.
Yeah. Hydreigon won again, 5-1.
5-1, jeez. I'll ask them, and then I will ask another game just in case. Oh, wait, again, let's have the backup. Sonar versus Hayden. That would be another one. That is Zoroark versus Hydreigon. That would actually be kind of interesting too.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Okay, Hayden said they can, so we have that as a backup. Or if anything, that could actually be the game. I'll be Hayden Greer, I think is how you say the name. If I'm butchering your name, I apologize. I am very poor with names. I barely say my own name every time. I'm like, Zatch. I'm like, oh, dang it, so close. Actually, I've had people call me Zatch. And I'm like...
Yeah.
All right, they said they can't. The other matchup said they can't, so we got the matchup. We do have a matchup, so
cool. Is that the Zoroark Hydreigon game?
Yep. Hayden said they're on table 10, so we'll go ahead and jump down there. Oh, and live. Let's good old server mutant deafen. So get going. We game up, and we'll have our round 7 game here. As essentially, this is a win and in.
Right. Yep. I was going to say, what's the number likely to be tonight? X and 2?
X11 is almost always a guarantee.
X11. Yeah, okay.
Not always, but it usually is.
All right, let's see how we go. I think we're on the Hydreigon. No, we're on the Zoroark side. First. Yeah, I think this will be an interesting matchup. You almost don't want to put 200 on a Zoroark. Or do you play this as Teal Mask? I don't know if is there enough energy for that?
I don't know.
Probably not. Yeah, I wonder if Hydreigon plays this as Teal Mask, but I'm not sure that you'd find enough grass.
Oh, someone got the purple.
Do you put Artisan in play? Give them another. Give them a fan? I don't think so. Surely not.
But if it helps you set up more,
you got Arven in hand. I don't know. Oh, going with it. Going to give him the fan.
It's a hard call. Always is a hard call. Do I want to give him that or not?
All right, let's see how Hydreigon goes setting up. There's the fan. Here's Teal Mask. Assume. Yep.
Okay, we had a purple energy glitch, which the way we handle that is with a reset, where the opponent who does not have it, did not get the glitch, gets to choose first or second, and then ability to reset the game once. Once that has happened, after that you just play it out. And if any more bugs hit, I hate to put it one way.
Reasonable.
Yeah, it's early enough in the game.
All right, and then you assume a Dark Attach. Ready to go. That's a pretty good start from Hydreigon, to be honest. But setup's looking pretty good on the Zoroark side as well. Looking to put the pressure on this turn, it looks like. The trend at the moment seems to be not to play the Ends Castle, so opting for balloons instead as a general rule to get the retreat. So we'll see if we can get.
That's interesting that they have kind of abandoned Ends Castle. Because like you think having a good stadium counter is good, and then you can't really stall something.
There's the Kate. Just can't get out of the active here. So do you set up your Monkey Dory or? Thinking of putting a Hero's Cape on the Reshiram there. Is that to stop the Hydreigon's 130 spread, the Obsidian play maybe? Thinking about it there, but didn't commit. Just couldn't get out of the active, so no pressure on. Be interesting to see the Hydreigon side. Obviously, Noctowl's in hand, so should be able to piece something together here. Hilda for the Neo Upper, Energy Switch. Can they get out of the active? And do they have Candy Hydreigon in hand? Going in with the next teal dance. Yeah, I wonder, is this just another issue of trying to get out of the active? On a Hydreigon, have we got a candy? Going in for the second Noctowl, so really going all in on one Hydreigon here. What's this for? Candy and a balloon, maybe?
Maybe. Oh,
yeah,
there's a balloon.
Vessel balloon. So maybe the candy's in hand.
Yep.
There's the candy. Nearpa's in hand. E-switch in hand. So we've got the Obsidian set up.
How do you get the same bug 2 games in a row? At that point, you just reset your whole client.
Yeah, surely. All right, got the Obsidian play off. Got a Zweilous in play, so there's a little bit of backup, but no more Hoot Hoots. Also, 2 Obsidians not taking out a Zoroark, so need a bit more pressure than that.
Could Clutch come in play in this game?
Try and clutch a Noctowl, maybe? Thinking about committing the Hero's Cape there to the Zoroark. So do you commit your Dark here to the second Zoroark or the Monkey? Yeah. I think I saw on the list they play a couple of PP ups, so should be able to power up the second Zoroark.
That, as scary as a Hydreigon is, that Teal Mask is just as scary.
Yeah, except there's only 2 more grass available. I think there's one in hand. So Zoroark can 2-hit one Hydreigon, but the Hydreigon with Obsidian can't 2-hit multiple Zoroarks. So maybe looking for energy with Hilda here. Yep. I think that means that all the grass might be about to pile onto this Ogerpon. Obsidian again, committing. So Monkey and the Reshiram go again. Wow. Interesting to see how this plays. Yeah. 260.
And like you're seeing that Ogerpon setting up.
Yeah, because you can't if you take out Hydreigon here, you just get done by a Teal Mask on the next turn, surely.
You have to go after the Teal Mask then. Prioritize it.
Yeah, but then you get crashing head by the Hydreigon. Yeah, I think this might be checkmate. If the grass is available, I think this might be checkmate.
There's an ends PP up.
Oh yeah, so if you can get into, you'd have to get into the other Zoroark. get that powered up. So what? Digging for Iono here probably. It's not there.
They have no access to owls though.
Yeah, so here we go, going into the other. Yeah, so I think you're right, Doom. You have to go Teal Mask, like take out the Teal Mask, and hope that they don't have boss in hand to crashing headbutt the damage to the Zoroark. And because you can't afford to put another monkey down here. Yeah, when that Hydreigon gets going, it's just too fast. Interesting.
There's the discard, the ability to go around everything. Right, Joker KO here.
Is he hitting hard enough? Oh yeah. Sorry, with the rage attack.
Now they do survive.
There's the Iono.
They do.
The prizes.
The bench does survive, so they can't use their double attack. They have to use their crushing headbutt, which isn't enough to KO this.
Yeah, so they have to have boss.
They have to have it now, or they don't.
Mm. What's this? A hoot? You might put a hoot in play here. No hoot.
Nope, nothing. Might even just 100% checking to see what they got.
Stretcher for a Teal Mask.
I'll set back up as another way to win the game.
Actually, 2 grass in there. Is there with an E switch? Can you get three grass set up on the Teal Mask here? Pay for retreat. You'd have to have too much recovery, surely not.
No, you need something to retreat with because you don't have the balloon here on the active. It's going all that energy goes. Oh, now it doesn't.
E-switch. Can you get in?
They're just preparing for it.
No. Okay. Yeah. Just having the checkmate set up again. It's the same checkmate. So yeah, Iono to 1. You can't even. Is it not out of range now?
Is it clutch time? Get a monkey.
Yeah. To what end? To what end? Like, how do you win if you?
You're gonna have to
because you can't put in. Oh yeah.
Like, you have the E switches in hand. You have
Zoroark plays one. Zoroark plays 1 Chiro. The
Wait. Is Petrarch weak to grass? It is, right?
Where's it fighting?
Because that could be a win condition.
I think it's fighting. So what? You go Petrarch.
You power it up.
E switch, and knock out the Hydreigon with. Okay, so we're going with a clutch.
I think that's what you do.
Because if you knocked out Hydreigon here, and then Iono to 1 and attacked with Petrarch,
okay,
they can't one hit. They'd need 4 energy on the Teal Mask, I think, to knock out Petrarch. Is that right?
Yeah.
So that might have been the play, but we're going something different here. We're going for a clutch play. Do you take a Hydreigon here?
You take
clutch a Hydreigon because you can't power up another Hydreigon. And then how do you get out of how do you get out of this as the Hydreigon player? No switch, no Turo.
See, like, I feel like the Pecharunt play might have been the play.
But you've locked yourself out of a monkey as well.
Yeah.
And you're putting your own damage.
Because at this point, the Pecharunt's hitting like a bajillion damage. Okay, not that much, but it's still hitting really hard.
300, yeah.
At this point, you got to start picking up something. That removes an attack. There's the monkey.
Okay, so that got us out of the bench lock problem.
Like, you're going to need more boss's orders.
I think we needed to clutch the second Hydreigon.
Yeah, maybe we'll see it. We'll see what they're cooking. See what they're cooking, and go from there. Because they are getting damaged every turn here with the poison. So you are moving counters. You have ability to put back your boss's orders.
Yep, so that you can clutch something else. You can't boss stall. Hydreigon can't boss stall anything. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's too much energy in play. Wow. If they can boss the Hydreigon and clutch, they might have it here. Hang on. Is there enough energy left for a crashing headbutt on the other Hydreigon?
Got a boss's orders.
You can put prize cards.
Plus for another 20. Damage ping.
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
So taking out a Noctowl.
BG Maths. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. As you said, go Mariners, and I nearly screamed my head off earlier. I'm going to go ahead and make you the CEO of the Go Mariners of Doomco. So as a new CEO of Go Mariners on Doomco, go pay the Etsy witch, please. we need more magic. We need it.
Apparently, you can buy a Dodgers hat if you want it.
Yeah, you can go buy a Tigers hat, I guess.
Oh, Tigers. Yeah, sorry, my bad.
So
what was the city? Detroit. Is it?
Detroit.
Yeah, sorry. They're available.
That is just so. Like, okay, I've worked in the corporate world for how old's my kids? 16 years. No, 14 years, sorry. I forgot, it's not +1 my oldest, it's -1 my oldest.
So now you boss the second Noctowl, is that right?
No. Whatever, if they bring
so now we just need 2 prizes.
Yeah, you got boss in hand.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, we're done. Yeah, good. Well
done.
Played.
They've got.
Wow, got out of that nicely.
Yeah, they did. Like we thought the Petch was a thing. No. This is again, let them cook. Maybe Petch was the right play. You could Iono Petch.
Clutch.
But so they came. But they came through. They came through in the end.
Yeah, good game. It was a good game. Thought Hydreigon had him there.
I'm like, oh, Hydreigon's gonna get it. Hydreigon, nope. That's wrong. That is what I like. All right, we'll move us real quick. Come on. I'm like, why did I not move? And then it moved slowly for some reason. Because Discord doesn't like me. All right, let's update our standings to where everyone's at. Nobody took the ID last round. I thought we'd see some IDs. We didn't. Let's check in on Triple B's. Is their game still going? Streaming. We'll give them a proper shout out here. No matter anytime I steal someone else's content, because that's what I'm doing. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I love going in. We're looking at a control game, see how much energy's on, Soul Rock and Serral Edge. could be in trouble here, I think.
You got the up pair in one? Oh yeah, because there was only 3-6-0, so one did have to get up paired or down paired if you're. Oh, the Milwaukee Brewers are playing tomorrow. I need to buy me a Brewers hat still. Well, no, there's only 8 rounds tonight. There's not 9 like we usually do. We were under the cut for 9. And even if we hit it when I called everything, I probably still would have done 8. Logan, thank you for being here. I'm sad, but we're gonna become rivals / enemies starting Sunday. But baseball is baseball. So.
Only 3 cards left in deck as well. Not much chance of taking 4 prize cards here, I don't think.
Yeah, asking about.
Oh, and there's the Chiyu mill. All over. Finally lost.
Finally lost there, but hey, we still get the shot. 6-1, 6-1-1 should get 6-1-1 should get you in. Like we can see how many. No, because people played it out. 6-1-1 is not a guarantee. As much as it should be.
Pidgeot control goes to 7-0.
They can ID. They should be safe. Will they?
6-1.
Because we have underneath, we have up to 9. It's 6-1.
Yep.
And then
number 10's not finished yet.
And then let's just check the parents again. Other 5-1s are still playing. So there's going to be 2 more 6-1s. 3 more 6-1s.
Yeah.
It will not be safe.
And so all the 6-1s are going to have to play, is that right?
Yeah. And here, so we had 237 players, right? By our own rules, 9 is 226. So you're like, okay, can we go 9? When we started the tournament, we were at 214.
Mm.
And that's
8
how many.
rounds is right.
So we were at 8 rounds. And then on top of all the people who drop, who don't show up, I was like, that's too close to go. I'm fine going 9, going 8. It just means some people are going to have to play the last round. It was a call. It wasn't like we blew away 9. It was close. And like, even then we had people adding. If we look at the pairings, you can go all the way down here and you see. Look at how many people added just in the first.
Yeah.
And then if you go to the second round, still had to like 2 more. So like,
yeah,
I had to make a judgment call. My judgment call was I'm not doing 9 rounds tonight because I've done it for like 14 weeks straight, and I like a little. 6-1-1, not a guarantee. Like, Penguin could take the ID. It's not as risky of an ID. 68. Triple B could too. But like Hayden, they gotta play. ID at 48%? That is the worst idea you can have. As we're just waiting on 1 match now. Like, the further down the bracket you are, the more you need to play. That even makes Call Me Crazy now a possibility to sneak in. Same thing with Bradley. 5-2, 64%.
Because Hayden went underground, lost his first round to Serral Edge, and then has won 6 on the trot.
It becomes, this is where it gets interesting. This is where like learning like risky ID is coming to play. Like even locals, like I know there's certain players, if I beat them early, they're not going to continue winning. Like I'm not going to say like they're horrible players. It's like I beat the Pokey Dad who's playing the Charizard build a deck or something.
Yeah.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from Triple B TCG stream? I am Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and overall very excited Mariners fan right now. Joining me tonight is Mammoth FX. Mammoth, why don't you go ahead and give yourself a little introduction to our Raiders?
Yeah, great to have everyone on stream. I'm Mammoth. Been playing for a couple of years now in Australia. Got a great crew. My locals is shuffled. Thanks for letting me shout out the locals. Doomed. Yeah, great to be here. Great watching some great games. Pidgeot Control hitting the top of the leaderboard again. That LGM just wreaking havoc, I think.
Yeah, the LGM is very hard to play against. And then over on YouTube, they asked, and I answered in the chat, can 6-2 make it tonight? Yes. Because if you go 6-2, they go 6-1-1, like that block. So like if every one of these 6-1s ID'd, 6-2 doesn't make it. But that also means Hayden, Matt, Mikeman would all be out too. It would just be a bad idea. Bad idea to ID. A lot of IDs in there.
Yeah, Slimy, we saw that. No churros, no switch outs. It was a good call.
Yeah, we kind of thought that was the way
Slimy
to go.
in chat.
We kind of thought that was the way to go too. And I thought for some reason you were still at 6 prizes. I could look and see how many prizes you had. I mean, like it's a visual game. 6-1 just dropped. Might fumble the numbers a bit. Yeah, actually, it could. And I don't want to disqualify you, but I could. Because I could disqualify a player and remove them from the bracket. But I hate doing that because we do have the Doom Championship points. So if you don't care about the Doom Championship points, I can disqualify you and that will remove you from the bracket and prevent something like that. There's not like a drop, which they're supposed to be working on. Last time I saw, like one of the where you would be able to just you could drop a player from the standings, but not drop them from. So it would just go to the next person down.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right, looks like the round has finished. Let's go find it because like the only time I ever disqualify a person is when I need to disqualify them for a ban kind of.
Sure.
Which doesn't happen as often, but when it does happen, it happens. Right, round
Let's see if
80.
you might end up with two or three IDs here.
Yeah.
At the start of the round, see how it goes.
All right, round is up.
Is it 2 we decided? I think it's 2 maximum. Because I reckon
Penguin could, Lechonkosaurus could, I Am the Real Story could, and they all seem pretty safe.
Because of the drop. Yeah.
Scyther scrubbed out, Bubblish, Vexo, Mikeman, MM, Vetus, and Hayden are the worst. Hayden, can you actually stream again? If you're still there, or you're still in chat. If you don't choose ID, that would be essentially a win in it. Trying to see if there's anyone else we could have.
Yeah, wonder how that goes. That might be a tough game for
Zoroark.
Zoroark against Goldingo. Yeah, we'll see. It'll be a good game to watch, though.
If they choose to. Goldwire's technically close. They're 5-2. I don't know what their full thing was. Actually, you know what? I'll sure. Oh, I also seen the other one.
Our winning ins are like 5th to 12th, is that right?
Yeah. Anyone from
Yeah.
like 5 to 12. Even some 6-2s like Call Me Crazy would be one. Just did have another our first ID that wasn't fourth. Boom. So MikeMan60 and Max have ID'd. So Mike Man is taking the risky ID, but it might be better than taking the L to control. Super cool. Goldwire's at 58. There is a chance they make it against Roll Edge, so that is a possibility. So again, Mr. Squeezel. I don't remember which one that was. Let's go ahead and jump to Goldwire to at least get a game going. A lot of people trying to discuss if they want ID or not. This isn't a full winning in, but it still has a possibility of messing around with how people's placements are, or they could end up winning, getting in. It happens. Okay, sure we're set up here. Roll Edge, Grimmsnarl, games. Yeah, it looks like we're getting another ID. All right. This is a question for chat and also Mammoth. In your locals, before you ID, do you have to set up?
I've never been ID'd into top cut. My top cuts have come from underground, so usually have to play. Our cups are usually around five rounds and top 8 cut.
Well, the reason I asked is because there's been this came up with
no is the answer. Yeah,
someone came up with it recently, and they said that their locals, they make you at least put everything out, like set up, and then you can ID. So
right.
Shuffle your deck, draw your cards, put your Pokemon out. My locals, we don't. You just go, I'm IDing. The judge is like, cool, where's your deck? Because they know you're going to ID.
Yeah. I think that's how it rolls at locals.
All right, I need to
make the call.
It looks like we got an actual game going. I need to go get a drink of water, so I'm going to hand it off to you for a moment, and I will be back.
Cerulege doing Cerulege things here. Certainly looks like enough energy in the discard already, but no fire in hand. Did they just vessel for no fire? Stretcher for fire. 4 energy. Still just enough. It's interesting. I'm sure they vesseled. How much fire energy is in the prize cards? We've got Candy Grim in hand. It's a good start. See what else we can get set up. Spike Myth will get us. Probably not sure we need another Impidimp, to be honest. So probably try and lily into some monkeys here. the Frostlass helps set up the Devo plays with the Serral Edge. So imagine they would have wanted to be getting into some snow runs here, but not to be. Just the one. It's in the deck. Yep, not a bad setup on the Grim side too. So really want to get some more Charcadets down here just to avoid Devo on the next turn wiping everything out. Going for a Serral Edge. Although no monkey's set up at the moment, and he wouldn't be able to spread to the Terra, so
All right, I'm back.
probably it. No worries, Doom. Just not able to spread damage to the Serral Edge here, so one monkey won't be enough to get the knockout with two Devos here. With a Devo taking the two Charcadets out, so probably enough to protect at the moment. But Grim, no doubt, looking to get at least the one Frostlass online, and then probably looking for another snow run, I imagine. Definitely wanting to get some dark on the monkey in the next turn, I would imagine. Only 130 damage from the Serral Edge side, so that fire energy issue. Yeah, not sure where it is.
Maybe it's in the prizes.
Well, yeah, we're vesseled for no fire on the second turn of the game, so it's definitely a worry. Lily draws us the secret box. Imagine, yeah, wanting to commit this to getting another monkey set up. Would have thought. Yeah, Iono or another Lily here. Want to thin one more Marnie's out of the deck.
Did you see that thread about the math between Iono versus Lily?
Yeah, I did see that. From memory, though, it was only about how many cards you see, not necessarily the disruption factor. Knowing that fire energy's been hard to come by, I wonder whether you would Devo here.
Surprised I didn't put the damage onto the other track for that.
But yeah, we committed the Artisan to another snow run, so not able to get the next monkey out. But could have done an E-switch play and monkey twice, Devo, take two Charcadets. Wonder whether that would cause you fire energy issues there, but probably taking the safer play. Still not hitting a lot of damage on the Serral Edge side at the moment, only around 150 or something damage at the moment. Such a great combo, that Lunatone Soul Rock. Just 7 energy and only 1 fire in the discard, but yet didn't pull any out of the deck earlier. I wonder whether there was a glitch actually in pulling fire energy out, surely.
That could have been a possibility. No one called the judge on it.
You know, when you can't click on one of the, one random card type, you can't pull any out. And I wonder that Vessel, they just couldn't, because that's another fire energy ditched from hand just there with the Ultra Ball. So wonder whether there was a glitch on the Earthen Vessel earlier in the game. only able to grab fighting energy out at that time. Could have just been a misclick as well. All right. Down goes first Grimsnarl. Got another one ready to go here. Not enough monkey damage to just spread to cause real problems here yet. So we can only hit up to get the Cerulege up to 260, I reckon, at the moment.
Monkeys.
Yeah. Do you Iono to 3 here, Doom? What do you reckon?
They don't have the. You're not KOing here, or you could. They don't have. They don't have bird out. But I also gotta watch their. Actually, I almost wonder if I. It's a hard call because you're going the 222 prize route right now. And let's find out. We'll check what Radio Cultist list has. I'm assuming they have the Briar. Yes. And we haven't seen Briar hit the discard yet. That huge issue just in itself.
Yeah, could prove me wrong telling you that Cerulege playing Briar is a bit of a waste of space earlier in the stream. Could come into play here. But playing it safe. You boss the other Cerulege. Surely you're not interested in taking the Lunatone here. With no Iono? No, there we go. Yeah. Good. And then that sets up...
We're seeing the possible dodge here.
Do you push your damage Cerulege there, or do you put a fresh one up? Because this one can get knocked out.
If you're having issues finding your fire energy, you gotta put the one with the energy up.
Yeah, I suppose. There we go. Yeah, that's what I thought.
I got a fresh one. Not a fresh one, but at least a fresh one.
Yeah. Oh, and there's the legacy. So this is the build I was talking about earlier, Doom, with just being able to offset the prize race with the legacy rather than we saw earlier on stream a secret box, I think, set up. We're up to hitting 230. Oh, and there's the second Frostlass. I wonder whether you commit that here. You don't need to because your 30 spread can only go to your Lunatone anyway, unless you're using it for your own piling on your own monkey damage.
I mean, you can get a KO here.
Yeah.
The big issue you're running into is trying to make sure you get enough to Devo next turn. put your Devo on the bottom of the deck. Never mind, you got Arvin. Arvin, Stretcher. I think they're pretty well set up here to win game next turn. Or this turn, because they just hit if they hit the Lunatone, they win. See it?
It's okay to hit Lunatone here because
You win.
only taking 2 prize cards. No,
Oh,
Legacy Energy.
Legacy Energy.
Yeah.
I thought stupid Legacy Energy.
Yeah.
It's 11:47. And the other thing is, I saw it. I saw it like over and over again, and I just didn't.
And with no more Impidimps in play, Grimmsnarl gets taken out.
They can't play the
You just got to
Briars
get
out.
fire. Do they have fire with Iona to 3? No draw engine left. Oh, there's the fire. So Grimmsnarl goes down. No Impidimps in play.
You have Stretcher, you have Arvin. You get the extra fire energy that moves more than enough damage, and then you Devo for game.
Yep. Yeah. Good. Nice one.
So they
Yeah,
they have it in every single way.
Yep.
So taking that 2 price turn there on both on what could have been a 3 price turn on that, and then the Lunatone, and another Arvin.
That's it.
Hello there.
Hello there, everyone coming in from Cashman27 stream. I am Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, overly excited baseball fan, and watching this monkey beat up a giant angry sword man. And as we finish out this game here, possible win in, possible not. Standing's really effed up. Excuse my language. I have like 11 minutes before I can say things. Joining me tonight is Mammoth FX. Mammoth, why don't you go ahead and give yourself a little introduction?
Yeah. G'day. Joining Doom tonight from sunny Australia. It's been great to join stream. Things going looking good here. Nice variety of decks. I'm liking the variety of decks showing up in the top of the tournament at the moment. Certainly making for an interesting watching.
All right, so we have a lot of games done, a lot of them not. I'm going to move us real quick. Go. Go. All right. So someone put an order in at doom-gaming.com. This is our current topic. We've got pitcher control. Boo. Lucario.
ID.
The
Yeah.
ID'd. Mega Lucario. 7-1. The Chonkosaurus.
Beast run.
611. Scrubbed out 611. So double Mega Absol box.
Mm.
Mike Man 60 with a Swirl Edge, currently 611. Cat at Matt M 611 with a Crustle.
Yeah, the castle snuck in there.
Penguin is still playing. So them and Scyther are figuring out who wins. Because if they had ID'd, one of them was bubbling.
So tell me this, Doom. Does there's no Guardy in the top at the moment? Does that mean Crustle gets the free dub tonight?
There's a possibility. Pitcher control. I don't know how it does against Crustle, but
And the Lucario is playing the baby, the Scarlet Violet base Lucario as well. Whether that helps tip the scales in their favor, but you need to hit pretty hard on a Lux Cape to.
well, they also play
Crustle.
the Hariyama.
Yeah,
They will attack with it.
but 210's not enough either, is it? Isn't it? Don't you have to hit 250? I reckon.
It depends on if they have the cape on it or not.
Yeah.
Like there's numbers it has to hit. No idea. I think it doesn't beat Manectric either. Oh no, it has actually a pretty good into Manectric because the electric and the electric or whatever are the two things that can attack. So they don't want to see Crustle.
No, one super rod. That's the whole recovery.
Yeah. And then the genome hacking actually goes through Crustle as well.
Yeah, because it's a shred attack, right?
Yeah. So if it gets there. Dragonbolt Dustmore is actually a hard matchup for that. Because you can Dustmore, Iona them into an absolute horrible hand. There's like so many moves you can do. Swirl Edge is kind of free. It depends on if they evolve or not. Not as free as it was because Soul Rock is now.
Mm.
But Soul Rock doesn't OHKO you. No, it doesn't. It has to go through twice. And they blow it up easily. So Crab has a pretty good one. I'm trying to think what else. Grimmsnarl can beat Crab. It's difficult, but it can happen. Yeah, maybe Absol
Does the Absol Kangaskhan, do they just set up Cornerstone and hope for the best?
Cornerstone can go through.
Yeah, but doesn't Crustle hits it for weakness? Does it hit it for? Oh no, it's a shred attack. No, it's a shred, so it's all good.
It doesn't hit for weakness, but it still hits it. It still hits it harder than a Cornerstone can hit it.
Yeah, that's right. Mm.
I mean, if you really wanted to go in with Psyduck, you have enough energy, you could Dark Feather with the metal.
Yeah, it's just that problem. You get the first one knocked out, and do you have enough recovery? It'll be interesting. Crustle might be in a reasonable spot, to be honest.
It does hit for weakness? That is weird.
It does?
Oh, yeah, it does. So, no, yeah, it just OHKOs them.
Isn't affected by any effects on your opponent's active Pokemon. I thought it didn't hit for weakness. I thought it was a shred attack.
Yeah, because the majority of shred attacks don't hit for weakness.
Mm. Yeah, maybe it does.
You know what? We can actually look that up. Shred. Every card that has it. The Druddigon says the same thing. Isn't affected by any effects on your active Pokemon. But most of them are dragon types. And dragons aren't hitting into weakness anyways. But Dragonbolt VMAX, yeah. Yeah, almost all, but like dragon types are the ones that get shred the most.
Mm.
Like this is just shred, and look how many of them are dragon types. And half of them are like half dragon types anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Because we could also exactly look up by the full card text here. Attack isn't. You look up every card that says that. Keldeo. It's for weakness, yeah. Dundun Sparse doesn't hit for weakness because nothing's that. Sturdy Max, I will say this to every person who plays Control, be able to stream your game. Because yes, people don't like playing against control decks, and they will start to slow roll you. Or if they don't have a win condition, they will slow roll you. And my policy is I need to be able to see it, because showing time doesn't always help. Because not every deck runs down time the same way. A Gardevoir will run down time just trying to run its animations more so than, say, a Raging Bolt. Even though I did have a Raging Bolt almost like all 20 minutes today. And I don't know what happened, why it took them so long, but they just did. Hey, look! Triple B got knocked out. I don't have to disqualify him. So even though Penguin took the L, they're still in it. For now. That 70% is huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, slow play is the hardest thing here, unless it's very egregious. Like if you're playing against your opponent and you have 14 minutes left and they have 3, I'll be like, yeah, okay, that's undeniable evidence. But if you're like at 10 and they're like at 7 and they just started doing it, I need to be able to watch. So it's the hardest thing is judging that kind of thing. At least, and I try to do it just like in person does, that you try to give a warning first, like, hey, cut it out, and then you start punishing. But I also write that down, so if someone else calls me saying, hey, they're slow playing, I'm going to almost be like, yeah, no, I believe they've already done it 3 times tonight. Which hasn't happened, but I do write down everything. I'm also writing down bugs. Every bug we get now. Because as a community ambassador, I have a more of a direct contact with TPCI, and I can be like, hey, fix your busted client, damn it.
Do you ever get any feedback on that, Doom, or is it just a message to the abyss?
Now I get feedback on it.
Cool.
They confirm if there's anything they can work on or do. They say. Like the cat program actually gets a lot of feedback. Like Mellow Magikarp's part of the program, Pokeyemi's part of the program, Piper Lepine's part of the program. Who else? They're all people who are part of the cat program, ambassadors. Publicly said it. LDF is TCG.
Yeah, I think it's been good that like lots of the creators have been able to be quite public about it, because it means, I think it feels like something's being done when something's visible.
Yeah.
So
like
everyone being able to say, look, I am this, give me some feedback, what do you want me to pass on? It feels like the message sort of gets through.
Yeah. And like we are like more proactive people, like we always troll Twitter. Like one of the big things that came up this week was not that the big thing was the Zulls casting Milwaukee, but then it came up about representation of women or female representation, however you want to put it. And that and that is actual 100% a legitimate criticism. And it did start like a fire up. And you know what? That's good. It's a good thing we're talking about it. It's good that Azul's casting. He's gonna hey, it's after midnight for me now. I can do my one swear stream and I used it up earlier. He's gonna fucking kill it. I think he'll be good at it. But also, like, how do we get like more female representation in the TCG? Because like seeing those things helps other players. Like we have some really great up and coming female players. We have some great ones right now. Like that representation matters, and it always does. I'm a 6'5".
You gotta have some kind of, you gotta have some experience, behind you in terms of casting. Like it's not even just sitting here chatting to you tonight. It's difficult.
That's why
we're not doing anything too serious,
Yeah,
and we've had good representation on other streams, like official Pokemon streams. I think this is just this has been the one unique case in quite a while where there hasn't been better representation across different groups, right?
Right. Because like I know we have Lyric, who moved to Europe. They're a European caster now. You have Pumpkin Amy in Europe, so there's at least 2 women there. I don't remember who our American representation now. But Lord Beef is correct. Casting the Doom tournament is a good pipeline. It is somewhere to start. And you might also notice we're never on camera. Never worry about camera stuff. Part of it is because it's late at night and I don't want people to see my eyes droop more and more as night goes on. The other part is I'm very, very strict about trying to make this as an experience that looks and sounds professional enough. And if your screen is covered, like a quarter of the screen is covered by me making expressions that you'll never see in an official capacity, I can't do everything without you seeing me, then what good is it?
Said like a true visual artist, Doom.
Because, like, yeah, and like when it's Azul's stream, like when he's casting over regionals, that's his stream. Like that's like you're coming to see him as the personality. Like, that's why he's there. But you're not coming here to see me. You're coming here to see competitive games really late at night because, as put it one way, the Doom tournaments are for the sickos. That's what has been said. Whereas the Pokemon players are willing to stay up late at night to watch hopefully great games or weird decks.
That's it.
Or in
Or
Madden,
5:30 p.m. in my case.
yeah, I was gonna say in Madden's case, is watch during dinner.
Yeah.
Now to answer Alex's question, I definitely think Azul has been trending that way.
He said it openly, I think. So
yeah,
that he would be interested if they knocked on, came knocking. So
I would be interested. I just don't.
Yeah, for sure. On the podcast, on the Uncommon Energy podcast, they said that someone came and asked Chip, would Azul be interested?
Yeah.
I think it was a bit of a chuckle on Chip's side, I think.
Well, I mean, he's good at it. And, like, I'm going to keep talking Mariners. The Mariners have a Hall of Fame player named Ichiro. If you know who Ichiro is. If you don't, he's like he was Otani before Otani. He's retired. He's in the Hall of Fame. Means he can ring house. He loves baseball enough. He still dresses up in uniform and works out with the team and goes and plays like fun games. That's what I guess where Azul's going, where he's going to be in the game still doing things, but he's not going to be competing active. He loves the game enough and he's going to become a trove.
I think it'll be interesting to see how his demeanor changes between the official stream and his, because you expect it's a different job. You expect him to be different, but he just knows and loves the game. And I think the fact that he will cast with Chip, I think, will work to his advantage as well.
Oh, 100%.
How are we looking?
We just finished up our last. We're done. We are going to end the round and we're going to set up the next phase. We will have our bracket. It's interesting to talk about, like, as it is. And it's interesting, like, trying to set this stuff up. Like, for me, like, the regionals, I have to, like, I know who works well with each other, who doesn't, who can bounce off each other, carry conversation, and or do something. Like, I'm friends with Mellow Magikarp, a great guy. Like, casting with him, we just don't vibe casting wise. We can hold the conversation. We can sit here and talk all the time, but like casting wise, don't fit as well. But it's fine. But he fits really well with Pokeyemi. So
Pidgeot has paired Crustle.
Wow, we could actually watch that one possibly. We can also watch. We have a couple of these. I always ask whoever is there. They're able to stream. They can. They can't. That's totally fine. It's trying to get as many of these games up because top 8 is weird like that. You never know who's going to win or how things are going to go. Like we've had top 8 go where, like, last week where who you think is going to win doesn't because they decide to go to bed. So
the problem with running a late night, hey Doom.
Exactly. But let's go ahead and pair the next round. Let's get it going. This is reset.
The
right.
The Lucario has been on an absolute tear tonight, so hopefully, it'll be interesting to see how that goes against the Ceruledge. Ceruledge hitting for 300 and whatever damage. The Mega Lucario is this pretty big hit.
This will be the first time I'm making the winners graphic. with I think without Gardevoir or Dragapult on it.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, I gotta open up that graphic. Also, you see it in our sponsors. This is actually interesting. Pokematch.app now. They added a feature recently. Most recently, you can actually integrate Limitless CCG integration. You can track your Limitless matches, and you can actually compare yourself with other players' stuff now. So it'll automatically import your matches.
Yeah.
You can search tournaments. It's a whole new database.
That's great.
It is really cool. They're a sponsor of the stream. So yes, I am showing up because they are a sponsor, but also it is actually a really good app to use if you're willing to sit there and be honest with yourself. I know people who are not honest with themselves when they write down the results. Oh, me. Oh, sorry. So we go from there. Okay, we got Sturdy Max. We got Math as well. Let me. Blah, blah, blah. All right, we could do Aiden versus Latroncosaurus since we've not had Mega Absol box on all night. That has been the one deck we haven't had on all.
Yeah, a couple in the top 8 as well.
We do have Math. I'm trying to remember which one Math is. I think it's Math, which we would have. They said that both sides. We could see if Crustle wins against Control. So we have some options. All right, let me try to get the Absol on. We go ask Hayden directly. Try to get them on because, like, I want to try to keep. I hate to put it this way, keep Control off until I absolutely have to put it on.
I don't like seeing LGM just shifting energy around for 20 minutes.
Yeah, who doesn't want to see that? You know what? I'm also going to run the ad now so it doesn't hit us in the middle.
Makes sense. Just digging through that Pokematch website, looks great. Just registered. I mean,
It's worth it.
currently 3,000 matches backed on the global logging stats. Very cool.
I'm going to have to make an Absol graphic this week. Whatever.
Is it Absol or is it Kangaskhan or?
All right, so we can't have both sides of the Control matchup. We've done this before. They both have agreed to it, but we'll set it up later because we're trying to get the Absol one up.
Yeah.
If they don't, we'll go to the Crustle Control because that's what we have.
Chat asking for Absol box.
We wanted it badly. Like, we've been trying to get the Absol box on all night. Either they can't stream or their opponents aren't able to stream, which I know Hayden can. I just don't know. I don't know why they haven't set up. Well, let's get the game going. Just to get a game going. Let me update this to the actual names. Current.
Seeing secret box early always a good thing.
Player cards, because that is Crustle, my friends. Crustle
That was
and
a fairly Brutal start.
Go.
Wow. This could be a problem. This could be a very quick game.
I mean, Russell gets set up and is able to start just taking the KOs. That's all it needs.
What do you need? You need to be into PG up probably, and probably playing some flutes.
Got a Pied Piper. Okay, my kids did watch Shrek Forever After recently, which has the Pied Piper in it. That's all I could think of. It was like him changing it out to like Pokemon.
Would it
Here's
retreat into what?
I was like, oh,
to tank a hit.
take a hit. Erica's into nothing.
Nothing there. Oh, brutal.
And oh, you could Pokegear, get a boss. Oh, they're just gonna go. I was like, get the
Russell's
boss.
surely in a good spot here.
Get the
No
boss.
attempt to no attempt to thin any Pokemon out of the deck though. You trapped a monkey here. Like Pidgeot control trapped a monkey.
Also, I'm just sitting here.
Second PG.
They must really be dead if that's what they're doing.
Mm-hmm. Just not even bothering to dig. Just hit.
I got. Look at that. Look at that hand. There's nothing you can Erica's here. You could try to flute, maybe. Like, you even get off the flute. Monkey, maybe Pseudo, maybe Shekel, maybe Cornerstone. Like, there's a couple options. Well, like, even as it stands right now, do you even have anything in hand?
Well, we haven't seen Rare Candy Pidgeot slam down yet.
Every time I play Control, that's what I see. It's just always, they're like, yeah, I got it set up.
Lilies for 8, let's see. Still haven't slammed Rare Candy Pidgeot. Here's a flute. Nothing. Oh, no. What are we doing? Just thinning out here. Devastating start for Control. Fantastic start for Crossell. Another Dwebble in hand now, so we've got to be a little bit careful of the Ericas, but pioneering it away. Riveting gameplay from our two Control decks.
Right?
Yeah, just really unfortunate on the side of Pidgey, but that's what happens when you play so many one-offs. You just run that risk. He's got 10 cards in hand, and
Okay. You want to know something funny, though?
okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Into Rare Candy. The Rare Candy, or
Grand Tree.
no? Here's the tree. So we're into a Pidgeot.
I forgot that he can grab stadiums. And this time this happened with the official stream too. A lot of times the numbers will go up when a Control deck is on out of just pure spite of people wanting to watch it lose.
Or do people wish they could play it?
Right. So they're just like like there's the people in there going, man, I'm learning how to play this, or the people going in there, man, I hope this thing loses. Here's the flute.
Flute.
Hit the cornerstone.
Oh, he's got a cornerstone. Okay, is that a good thing? No, you got to take it. Counter catcher. No counter catcher.
But is it like the best thing? Because like they still have the energy. Hopefully they still have the energy. Let's actually see what that. Okay, they play two basic fighting.
We're just going to go down to one price here, and not even energy for. Oh, we've got the energy for the sonar. What are we getting back here? Oh no.
They're going to move the grass energy. They're going to try to move the grass energy.
No, it's to Deno. We're getting a flute back. We're going to try and trap something else.
Yeah, but they're going to try to
One
move
more chance.
They're going to try to move that grass
You
energy.
play Iono here, do you?
Possibly.
No.
We're going to
You're happy to
see.
let the flute go.
Yeah, we're going to see the movement onto the cornerstone, but here's the issue: like the cornerstone, they just got to. You try to get it up there, they're just finding that one of. This is the Crispins.
Oh. So you really want flute to hit something here.
Nothing.
Really needed to trap a monkey. Nothing but trouble here now. Psyduck. Okay, we're going to trap a Psyduck. That's pretty good. We've got energy for Sudo Voodoo. Although we'd be putting energy damage in play. This is that thing, like Pidgeot's just left their run too late.
They might be fine here.
You want to be in this position with like 4 prize cards remaining, not 1. Actually, just Doom, just having a look at the Crossel list. How many switch outs can you find?
Miss energy.
Oh, yeah.
They can't. It negates the effect.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Never mind.
Energy.
Never mind. There it went. The
And
one
that's the
off.
2 miss. That's 2 miss done. That's all the misses committed.
And the thing is, they had to put that out now. And at this point, you don't even move anything else. You just wait. Patience. They're either going to they're going to keep trying. They're going to keep trying to get
You're
something
going to knock
else.
out Psyduck though. There's still 1 more fighting energy in deck. So Cornerstone doesn't even do it. Like you can't trap Cornerstone because they're still fighting.
Looks like Hayden lost. Like they lost game 1 and decided to
Ooh.
take just the L to game 2.
Okay.
So Lechonkosaurus moves on over Hayden. So Absolbox is doing Absolbox. Unless it's a mistake, then we can go back and fix it. Oh. Deckless error. That's a first. What's the deck list?
Got the screenshot or the...
Oh, they cleared it. What? Did we see something? What issue did we see? I don't think it matters here.
Back in and hitting for 120, but that's all the fighting energy committed.
That's 240.
If you can trap a Cornerstone.
No, that was just weakness. They win.
Ah, that's the last prize card. Yep. There you go. Oh, for some reason, I thought it was because it was Sudowoodo. I thought it was Psychic.
Oh, not a mistake. 0 out to Cornerstone. Okay, that makes sense in Slimy. We've definitely had those finals where it's just like, yeah, I don't have a win condition, so I'm just gonna call it.
Which match was that?
That was Zoroark versus Mega Absol Box. Zoroark has 0 outs to Cornerstone. It is probably one of the worst things that.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
We go into game 2 with Control versus Crustle. Just brutal setup from Crustle in game 1. Just too fast setting up and just too many prize cards down. Mulligan on the Crustle side. Ooh, tough start with Psyduck. But as we saw, you can't trap a Psyduck. It takes damage to the fighting Sudowoodo. So, but it is a target for random energy.
Yes.
You can LGM your Crustle energy over to the Psyduck and get it stuck there.
Would it be worth it to just...
That Lily's just absolutely saving the hand for the Crustle there, I think. Let's see how it plays.
Oh, I was going to say...
Miss on the...
I didn't know if you wanted to put down the Turbo Energize. I think you do now.
Yeah.
If the Rammer go to sleep and then pretend like I can win. No, that's 100% understandable. There's plenty of people who are like, yeah, I'm done. And it makes sense.
Yeah, good run tonight too from Zoroark. Great run, well done, Slimy. One of the 2 missed already down. Committing the Fez just in case of boss. Just in case the Sudowoodo goes down this turn. And so Crustle definitely doesn't want that Sudowoodo anywhere near the bench.
No. Could you imagine an impound fight? You're like a bunch of people slapping each other.
We're finally into a PG on the PG side.
Boris coming in. Grab ourselves an energy here and grab a stadium.
Grab the tree for next turn. Love to top deck an Iono if you were the Crustle side, I reckon, and just push that tree back into the deck.
They just put the Pidgey down, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can't do it this turn.
Another 20. Does he kind of want to get that Dweeble?
No Iono top deck.
I was gonna say, do you even secret box here, but just try and get as many things in many of the spare Pokemon into the discard pile that you don't.
Yeah, that certainly works better since that Echoing Horn disappeared from the format.
God, I hated
Just
that
being
card.
able to bin all your... Yeah, you think you're doing the right thing, binning all your Pokemon, and then it just appears. So straight into Pidgeot as we expected, without the Iono on that previous turn. So Pidgeot much better set up this time than the last, especially with Psyduck on board already. No, we got a Dwebble. Whether they haven't brought the second Dwebble to the they have. There we go. Second Dwebble hits the bench. Just trying to spread energies thin, I imagine.
All right, we do have some updates on the other games. I Am the Real Story is up 1-0 over Mike Man 60, so that is Mega Lucario over Ceruledge in game 1. They are in game 2. And then Scyther 7 is up 1-0 over Scrubbed Out, so that is Grimmsnarl Frostlass over Mega Absolbox.
There we go.
And there is a possibility of a Mega Absolbox finale. Possible. Doesn't mean it will happen, but it can. Now, this is actually the weakness of one of the weaknesses of the Dweeble deck here, your Crustle, is finding the Crustles without using Ascension. Could you imagine if they had a Crustle?
Yeah, well, that's how the game 1 played out, isn't it, Doom? You know, just being able to get into that Crustle, nothing else on the bench in the first game, and be hitting for 120 from your second turn is just too good. Taking advantage of the Grand Tree there. But you almost want Pidgeot to... Do you want Pidgeot to knock out your Duck this turn, or are you going to commit your Jet Energy now?
I think you just don't commit it yet. The second you do,
there we go. Trying to make the PG player knock out the Psyduck here, but you can't imagine that would be high on their priority list. You'd be what are we doing? Trying to trap a Dwebble maybe. Then once some energy goes on it and it evolves into Crustle, you just pull the next one up and spread the energies thin.
Yeah, because we're going to see LGM here. There it is, LGM. LGM. It's LGM, and what is the other one like? Because this one, like Little Green Man, and I don't remember what the other one is supposed to stand for.
The BH.
Oh, BGM. It's like
BGM, yeah.
It's like Bug something. And they're both UFO references. I just don't remember what it stands for. And it's one of those things like I should remember. One of those random facts.
Paying retreat into LGM there. 2 retreat cost of the Dwebble going to play out here a little bit, but the Jet Energy in hand, of course. But we want to start shifting. Now tell me, Doom, why would you pick the fighting to the Duck there instead of getting Grass committed elsewhere so you can't attack? Any ideas?
Maybe to keep the Cornerstone as a possibility.
Yeah. If you can get as much grass as you can over to the Duck, your Crustles can't attack anymore. So there goes one grass.
Bug-Eyed Monster. That's it. BEM is Bug-Eyed Monster.
Yeah.
Had to look it up. Because I can't let things drop.
Shift some more energy here. You could combine this with Countercatcher in the other Dwebble, maybe. Do have to be a little bit careful of using up too many gusts too early in the wrong spots.
There we go. More onto that Psyduck.
And as we expected, just trapping up the Dwebble with the 2 retreat cost as well. Just spreading energy thin, you imagine that grass has got to go. Yeah. And I think the control player, are they playing Defiance Vest? I haven't checked the list. That's been a bit in and out at the moment, but Psyduck's 20 damage is not going to do much if you've got a vest on.
No vest.
No vest. Okay. So, does the 20 damage from Psyduck make a difference? If you can even get it to the active, that is.
Monkey Dory.
Interesting call to bench the monkey there, isn't it?
Yeah. Like I'm trying to think what you're using it for. Are you going to just try to start moving damage?
What do you do now, Doom? Do you start milling yet? Have you got energy? Have we got more prism energy to mill, or?
Yeah, I'm not sure. This is where I'm definitely not a good control player. This is why I let control do its thing. Like here's how to play against it, and like you're trying to make. I can kind of guess what their scenarios are. Like we've both sat here and said, they're going to move everything to that Psyduck. That Psyduck here, as I'm flowing my mouse all around, that was the worst possible starter they could have.
Mm-hmm.
Sudowoodo could have done stuff. I don't think Shuckle could have.
Wonder what was prized there to want the ticket. Wow, really just... This is a tricky situation to get out of now. Your Crispin doesn't even get you set up quick enough to make a difference now. This is the perfect scenario pretty well for control, where your attachments are too limited.
Part of me wants to sit here and be like, it's time to scoop. But I also been proved wrong about that a whole bunch. So
yeah. So you get two of your 3 energies attached. Like you got 1 energy attached here to get into Crossel, but that doesn't solve your problem. That energy just disappears to the duck straight away. Only 3 total energy left for Crossel now. I think I saw in deck one grass here, and there's 2 more energy in deck. Yeah, tricky situation. You just can't accelerate energy fast enough anymore. Yeah, there we go. There's the concede.
Yep.
Goes to game 3.
Looking at the list again, so many just one-offs. That's control. So this one's in game 3. The other 2 are still in game 2, and obviously we saw the other one where they just can't get through Cornerstone. Take the L. Go to bed. Never hurts.
Don't mind a good top 3, a good game 3 in Top Cut. That was really just a race. Like first game, Crossel set up first, overrun. Second game, Pidgeot out turn 3, I think it was. Still needed 1 extra turn to get the Pidgey out, but once you're up and running, it's just too quick.
Worst possible start they could have had too.
Yeah. Let's see how we go this time. Dwebble start is better. Anna Crispin start is good. The Crossel player picking second, so should be able to Ascension straight away. But this is that tricky thing. You got to keep other things off your bench. If Pidgey can get something onto the bench to shift energy to, you'll never catch up your attachments. Here we go. So this is very similar to game one. But if Pidgey can get flute something, or Erica's... Oh, there's nothing to Erica. So if you can flute something into play, no Pidgeot. If you can flute something into play and LGM straight away, Crustle will basically never get enough energy attachments unless they can Crispin 2 turns in a row. Getting their ball back. All right, we'll see the Dedenne go down here, I imagine. There is a boss, so maybe Pidgey goes down actually here. Pidgeotto should go down here, I imagine. Oh no, we had to Crispin, so one more turn, but we got the boss in hand for next turn.
All right. Here's the
Here's
flute. Oh,
hit a Sudowoodo. You'll take that.
you have to watch
For
out.
sure.
It can Sudowoodo can attack. I mean, you can just, like I said, you just get an impound fight. But if it starts moving all the energy, ooh.
Yeah, you do have that the fan to mess things up.
I want to see how this happens. What happens now? It's like an impound
Ooh,
fight. Impound fight
going
sounds
hard.
Impound fight sounds hilarious.
Yeah. Because you can't really put your monkey in play to try and get rid of the energy, right?
Right.
Because then you just get your monkey impounded and it doesn't do any damage. But the fan's a big difference maker here, I reckon. Jet's going to help out here. But you'll lose an energy. You assume what? The grass has got to go?
Always. Always what you should be targeting.
Yeah, the mist not as... Actually, does the fan only move basic energy? I actually don't know that. No, move an energy, any energy. So you can move the mist with the... Pidgeot putting some thought in. Maybe he doesn't have enough pieces to go into maybe an LGM or...
Go to the impound again.
So Lana's aid, but not taking the LGM, going for the Dedenne instead. So I assume we're going back for flutes.
They don't call him the Pied Piper for nothing. Is it worth the boss's orders? I don't think it is yet. Yeah, keep that fighting energy off that Sudowoodo as it is. Update. Scrubbed Out has tied it up with Scyther number 7, so they are going to game 3. As it is, no other games are done. Oh, we do see the Dewey. Like, seeing Control just being more out there now. Is it worth it to invest in your decks like a Turo or a Switch?
It
What?
just looks like the current Pidgeot build is more focused on energy disruption than it is on retreat lock, but that's not to say it's not an option. So I think you kind of unfortunately have to play both ways, right? You have to play your Switch or your Turo. Probably your Turo, to be honest, because then you can at least get your energy into your discard so that you can use your recovery to get energy back, knowing that they're shifting that around. So probably Turo, but then you're committing supporter for turn for Turo, and is that going to cause other problems? Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, but I think yes is the answer.
Like I've thought about it for like Gardevoir, but I don't know how well Gardevoir does into this new Control.
Yeah.
There goes the monkey.
Monkey grab there. Oh, here we go.
Erica's is like the worst card ever.
Yeah. I know. Resistance means no damage, right? Yeah.
Yeah, this is.
So that's an infinite lock. Can I see before? So Crossell plays no switch outs, only the mist. So we're just looking for that one mist.
And hope they don't have their other card. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm actually kind of fine with bringing up the Foolish.
It's your best chance, but ultimately Penny next turn should solve that. Not enough damage in play.
And everything is tied at 1-1. So we're in game 3 for every single game that is still going.
Well, there you go. And there's no Psychic in play for Crossell.
I remember earlier talking about chat like kind of dies off later. This is where they kind of die off.
Yeah. Still 65 watching. Great to see.
Well, actually, we've gone up since we put Control on. Again,
Yeah.
people
Like
come in.
you said you called it. You called it.
Same thing on YouTube. People are like, oh my god, here comes Control. I want to see that. It's ass kick.
But it does look like Control in not a bad spot right now.
Now, as it stands, Control would move into Latroncosaurus in the Mega Absol box, which... Yeah, it plays the Pecharunt. So if they get Pecharunt and Yveltal down, you're never getting the lock.
Yeah, the retreat lock, definitely.
Oh, I updated that Control 1 a game. Oops. Professionalism. Yeah, I will say I do watch too much wrestling. I think this is the first time I mentioned wrestling tonight because I was too much on baseball. Talking about professionalism, there is a wrestler's gimmick: is they are the most professional wrestler, and like you've heard it tonight. Like when we get rated, like I have my whole spiel. Listening to wrestlers do their spiel about their gimmicks or anything like that, gimmicks. The way they say it with like such conviction and everything, I started practicing that. How did Monkey get into play? Erica's, correct?
Yep.
They didn't have much of an option to do it, but it was it was definitely interesting listening to stuff like that and just be like, oh yeah, like the conviction just helps.
Yeah. Is there actually a way to get out of this, or are we just waiting for a
Circle?
Zerosic? Yeah, there it is. Trying to hold energy there.
How did the monkey get into play? Well, it sat there and said, hey, I want in. And they're like, no, don't take the invitation, please. And then it did.
Okay, so there's the next mist, but surely you try and commit the mist anywhere and it just gets ruffianed away, or because I reckon they petroled for ruffian, so I reckon there's definitely a ruffian in hand. PG's not even quick searching anymore.
I don't feel any reason to.
Mm. Just checking the deck, I assume. How about maybe as a Rosie can go again? Not sure that helps. Sure enough. Yeah, I do wonder what the Crossell play could even be here. This is that riveting gameplay we were talking about.
Right? This is where everyone's anger into control keeps building and building.
Mm.
And this is the weird thing, best of 3. Like control lost game 1.
Yeah.
And this is also one of those things where Crossell can win purely based on taking prizes.
But this in the first game, so Crossell had the setup of this game like they did in the first game, but the flutes and the Ericas in game 1 for the control side just never hit anything. You can see all it takes is to, I think we Erica's one in maybe the Sudowoodo into play, and then flute a monkey into play, and we're in all sorts. The monkey's the worst one because you're not putting any damage on it, so it's just an infinite trap.
Yeah. And
unfortunately,
Matt showed up in chat. And I'm going out on my own terms. No, he's kind of right, but I don't think he could hold this out for 25 minutes. Because you could Lily here, reset your hand.
Unfortunately, knows his fate, I think.
And they're doing it in a timely manner, so there's nothing to say here like, oh yeah, that's slow play or anything. You're seeing them just get the card. This row 6 here makes it even worse.
There goes mist.
I think as we can follow Control again next round, as we see it, as we will get to see it against Mega Absol. So if we actually want to see Absol box on, we might have to watch it against Control, but we have that option.
Therapeutic. Can't be affected by special conditions.
So you can't get poisoned.
Yeah, or paralyzed or sleep or...
But sadly, that is not what you're looking for.
Is that the way to heal from a confusion play?
I don't believe it's retroactive, but it does. It does prevent a lot of confusion.
Recovers from being asleep, confused, or paralyzed, and can't be affected by those special conditions. So
Okay.
it's a heal, like it fixes it and
That's good then.
can't be done again. Yeah. But unfortunately, when you're playing against a deck with LGM and Ruffian and Team Star Grunt and all sorts. Getting close to the end now.
Seven cards left. Because the thing is, they can't go up and they cannot start milling, because then they'll just retreat. So nothing with the other games. Bezateo, I think I said hello. Good morning. Good morning to you as well. You can just play the boss's orders and be like, hey, make you click on our button.
We've lost 4 viewers. They're clearly riveted by the...
Riveting gameplay. Waiting on the other games as well still. Make sure they're like not streaming for whatever reason. Nope, they're not. Like, oh, they're just gonna concede here. just done. Man, for some reason those haven't been working. Weird. I have cool transitions for games and everything, and it's just not working. But here's your winning deck list here. A lot of one-offs. We've seen a lot of Control winning lately. A lot of various games. Max Khan here, who's playing the Control deck, has not lost yet. 8-0-1. So technically they did lose a game in the set, but they are not otherwise have not lost a game.
Well, my call of Crosswell taking the whole thing down today was undone by Control, pairing in at top 8.
I mean, I'm surprised Control got as far as it did. It is actually, not historically, but at least the last few weeks, had nothing but issues trying to get through my turns. I don't know why it is, but it has had issues. So we have seen it, just nothing. But here we go. So we got Max versus Lechonkosaurus here. They're guaranteed here in top 4 semifinals. As we are waiting out the other 2 games, they are in game 3, so we will not ask them. Can you please stream your game? No. No. Hey, we will wait. Well, let's look at this list here. We haven't really looked at it. Mega Absol box.
Just share your screen there, Dean.
Oh, yes. Let me, I know no one else is in here. I'll share it right here. They can't get in if they wanted to. Admin rights. There we go. Mike Man 60 has beaten I Am the Real Story 777. Sadly, there we are seeing Mega Lucario take the loss to Cyril Edge. So Cyril Edge is now guaranteed to be in the 4.
Wow, Lucario had a good run there, so
Not, I think it's the first top 8 it's had since we've changed.
yeah. But well done, Mike Man, doing well. Yeah, this list is an interesting one for sure. No Wally, no Bouffalance. I've seen the Bouffalance out this week, and usually I one-off Wally, but we got 3 pennies, plenty of lilies for setup. Arvin wanting to get into Precious Trolley first turn, and Turbo Energize, and basically just pick your best
attacker.
Best attacker for the matchup, yeah.
Like you go up against Goldingo, it's just bringing this guy up.
Yep.
Going up against, say, Gardevoir, you bring this one up.
Yep, I think so.
Going up against Control. This might actually be the best.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because if you could Claw of Darkness, you could just entirely start wrecking what cards they have.
Mm.
The problem is Turbo Energize only goes to your bench. 3 pennies. 3 pennies. They can't get locked. Okay, they can after 3 pennies. But and then you have the Petulant Yveltal. This will be interesting. I don't think Control has the best easy trap. Like again, Psyduck's going to be the thing you don't want out there, but if you can penny it, doesn't matter.
Two E switch. There's not a lot of Is that besides the Turbo Energize? No energy acceleration in the deck.
Nope, it's all otherwise by hand.
Mm.
Counter games should see like nothing. No play in this.
Yeah, you always get a little bit worried. Too many basics. Playing against Control, so many basics. I think 13 basics, not too bad, I guess, but everything can get trapped, you know.
And we got a finish.
There we go.
Scrubbed Out has taken the game, which means
wow.
There's a high possibility we get double Absol.
There you go.
All right, next round is up. Let's go jump to Max's table here. Surprise, more Control, but hey, at least it's playing against something else. Chonkasaurus. Such a good name. Set the timer before I forget. Yeah, I'm gonna have to spend this week at some point. doing updating the cards. All right, just to make sure Max is sharing the screen. He in the chat he thinks he's getting farmed. But you never know. You never know. There we go. The game is there. Let's see if they've started. They're getting ready to. There we go. And game is going. Is the thing not working? There it goes, finally. All right. Here we go. So, yeah, Fan Rotom. I forgot Fan Rotom was even in this deck.
Yeah, good way to get into your Pidgeys.
Got the Pidgeotto.
One Pidgeotto in hand, one still in the deck. So next turn you can Grand Tree. It's a pretty good start.
The LGM out. The Psyduck being a start, not good.
So Max in chat suggesting this could be tricky.
Yes, because like we were talking earlier, they have the pennies. They've got ways of going.
And the Petra as well. Precious Trolley for one.
I mean, sometimes you just need the one, right?
I don't understand why he just grabbed the stage. Top deck Pidgeot's a problem. Now you can't Grand Tree. Now we're a turn behind. Yeah, Stephen. And then that means Grand Tree is useless on the next turn as well.
Yep. I always forget that Mega Kangaskhan essentially is a free 2.
Yeah.
There it is.
There we go. Right. Now, how many prizes can they take before there's an Erica or a Flute that tries to get something else? But now, as an Absol player, you... Oh, I now pinch a card from hand. What is it, the Palpad?
I would think the Palpad, because that's going to restore resources more than anything.
Yeah. Yep, there it goes.
Yep, there it went.
And now, do you also put a Petra in play and try and get that powered up to be able to attack so that there's nothing to get stuck? So you can always patch back into your Absol.
It seems like it.
Is that is that what you do? I wonder.
And then that's what they do.
Yeah, yes.
We're on long enough delay that they're not hearing this. So if chat's like, oh, that's why they put it down. No, it's probably exactly what they wanted to do.
Yeah, and don't call me an expert on this Absol deck. I haven't even played it.
We don't even know what's in their hand. We just know they're just...
There goes a fan. There's one bit of energy disruption gone as well.
This is where they were talking about, like, this could possibly be it. I might need to reach out to the other side and be like, hey,
Yeah.
either one of you able
Still
to...
no Pidgeot.
Pidgeotto in deck either. It's in the discard.
Yeah.
You're going to see that. See the KO here, and they're going to get rid of the rare can. Or they're just going to go after the other Pidgeotto. Nope. Don't make me think this deck's any good. I don't know if it is or not. It feels like maybe it's high roll. I don't know. I have no
How
idea.
does this compare? Do you remember the Luxray EX Doom? What was the...
Oh,
Don't you get to pinch a card out of the hand for that as well?
that was a Luxray V.
Yeah, no, that was the... I reckon there's a Luxray EX as well that pinches cards out of your hand.
This is such a hard call. You can't even LG them because of the mist energy.
Yeah, piercing Luxray EX from Twilight Masquerade. Your opponent reveals a hand, discard a card you find there. Hits for 120.
Oh, wow. I did not know that.
Similar thing. Small. Get your opponent to a small hand size, and then just pinch every draw supporter you can find out of it, and hope they don't top deck anything good.
And you know what? I'm looking
Gonna
at I'm looking at the graphic real quick. I'm making. This will also be the first week that no Grimmsnarl will be on there. So
Wow, no Grim, no Dragapult, no Guardy.
none. And we had all three of those last week.
Mm.
We actually had 3 Grimmsnarls last week. 2 Charizards, 1 Terrabox, 1 Hopzation.
Yeah, I got some good Zacian faithfuls down at Shuffled. Shout out Lucky and Vinny.
Oh wait, we did have a Grimmsnarl. I'm sorry. We did have a Grimmsnarl. A single one, not 3 this time, just a single one. My bad. I'm looking. I'm like, hey, there's a Grimmsnarl here.
Right, we're into a Pidgeot. Does that help? We're going to take the mist away.
I take that mist away.
And then shift to dark, I imagine, as well.
Yeah. Start getting it moved. Like, you're going to have to... The problem is... Well, actually, no, the Petrant does nothing, right? Because there's no prizes being taken.
And Petrant can't shift itself either.
So there might be an out. As they're checking their opponent's deck list here.
I think, again, this is what I was talking about with control before Doom. We've gotten to this controlling sort of state, but with only 2 prize cards left, you really want to be at this point. Usually playing control, from what I have seen, you want to be at this point, but with 3 or 4 prize cards remaining, just have that little buffer up your sleeve. But we should be able to get into like Flutes and Ericas now as well, so we'll see how that plays. Here goes. What would it be? Probably Petrol, I imagine. Yeah. But we're into a Pidgeot now, so do we see a Flute counter catcher here? See what Fez gets us. Okay, Lana. So we could Lana into an LGM. Flute counter catcher. Yeah, it's probably your best chance. Just found a free retreater off the flute.
Thinking it through. Like this is at least the beauty of open deck lists. You can find out. You kind of have know what it is, and this is where it 100% like benefits them. They can find their plays, and people talking about like playing open deck lists in in-person regionals. What horrors can it cause? Well, control gets stronger by doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And they put Absol back in the active with Petch anyways. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we were talking about earlier, just trying to keep your bench to just a powered up Petrant and Absol, but the Petrant doesn't do any damage, so.
And there looks like they're just marking the L. I'll go first, lol, was in the thing. We see him go, loss. Okay. We're calling it. Moving on.
Yeah.
All right. So Absol taking game one.
Yeah, this is a tricky game for control here.
And then on the other side, Mike Man 60 is up 1-0 over Scrubbed Out. So Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Maybe? Oh wait, no, that's outdated. There you go. Sorry, Sorrel. I'm like, wait, didn't Grimmsnarl Frostlass lose? Sorrel Edge versus Mega Absol Box could be a possibility. And we get a Pidgey.
Mm-hmm.
But we do have a Nest Ball. We have more options.
Yeah, second Pidgey and then Petrol for Grand Tree is the usual kind of opening line. So a good starting point.
Hard to see Sorrel Edge not being both the Absols. I agree. Actually, I think Sorrel Edge has a pretty good matchup into it, considering how hard they can hit, and that the prize trade doesn't feel anywhere near as fair.
Looks like only one Odo in deck. Yeah, there you go. Already attached mist. All right. I didn't see whether the Grand Tree was in deck. Did you see Doom when I was scrolling?
Absol sign up here.
There's not even a way to, flute Nericas and fill the bench before you get a Petron down. Like, it's just no chance.
Does Control even have a game plan? Yes. Survive.
Yeah, it looks tricky. If you can get on top of, like, stop the Turbo Energize and onto Absol and push energy off Absol as quick as you can, probably. So do we need energy here, or do we just use petrol for the tree?
You could actually be a little proactive here and start putting damage.
Just not sure how you win putting, 70 damage at a time. Or we go 120 damage at a time, but you don't want to lose your Pidgeot. It's not.
Why does Ceruledge X play Jet Energy? Because you can get stuck with a two energy Pokemon, Ceruledge, in the active with no energy outs.
Yeah, it's the trap play. It's not the retreat. It's when you get sobbed or Maractus or Sudowoodoed or something.
Because like I have slowly beaten Ceruledge because they tossed all their Jet Energy, and then I brought up something they need that doesn't have like one of their other Ceruledges, and they just don't have it out, and I just jelly them the whole time.
Mm.
And then, or for a couple of things, and then it gets me in a play where I'm good.
So the Absol player put down the Cornerstone here, which is a different tack to what we talked about last time that they seemed to go with, which was just prioritizing the Petch and the Absol. Yeah, I like Steven's comment there as well. Sometimes just putting a Jet Energy in play and then retreating it straight off is just that extra 20 damage that you might need.
Mm-hmm. We get the Psyduck.
Oh, okay. But again, it's that, does the Petron come out or is it prized? The fact we haven't seen Petron out is curious to me, but I'm probably not willing to say it's prized yet.
But it feels like it's prized.
Well, I just don't know why they wouldn't have gone for it. Yeah, straight into the LGM. Let's shift some of this dark onto that side as quick as we can.
To replace Gaming Gen, you know what? I do have experience helping set up large scale events, but it takes a lot of people to do stuff.
Yeah, that would be a big team, wouldn't it?
Yeah, we used to for Amazon take over Lumen Field in Seattle, and Lumen Field in Seattle holds about 65,000 people.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's a lot of stuff, a lot of security, a lot of moving pieces. Also, I've also set up for Comic Cons. Like everyone who,
the pitch.
Like you have to deal with unions with Comic Cons.
Mm.
Like because like it has to be unions to set up the booth. No point, or like bring things in. And we were like a small team trying to set things up, but still under a corporation. So they're like, we have to bring things in, but there's certain limitations you can, like. So couldn't build a booth, but that's the beauty of it. We weren't building a booth. We had everything in like a food cart trailer. So we set up our food cart trailer. It didn't need power, so like, oh, do you need power? No. Just worked in the dark. which wasn't even that dark, but that's the kind of thing.
Hmm.
And we talked about it earlier. I would definitely give him a pass on the playmats, if only because of my own experiences with playmats right now just being so bad.
Hmm.
I'm giving
Shame
them.
we can't get a. Yeah, it's a shame we can't get a fan and a energy here. The Absol pinching the Lanas from deck from hand on the last turn are really going to put pressure now. The LGM in all sorts, I think. Straight back in with another energy. Just going to struggle to get LGM back out in play now. There goes a penny. This is the other thing with Pidgeot, is it likes to hoard things in hand to set up bigger plays. Usually pick a couple of Pidgeot, pick a couple of pieces out over multiple turns with Pidgeot, and then, but won't even be able to do that here for sure. You run the risk on an Ericus here, or
You always run the risk from Eric's.
the problem is that Petrarant means nothing's really getting stuck anyway. So what do we got? 3 darks and a prism already in play. Still 3 darks left. 2 missed. I'm not sure what's in the discard, but yeah, not sure how Pidgeot pulls this off, to be honest. Here we go, 4 dark. No Lanas left. We'd have to power pad for Lanas. What goes here? Not sure 0-6 is even huge value here, but got to take something.
No update on the other game yet. If Absol Box is legit, does Mega Venusaur? It would be the. Yeah, I think we'd see a hard counter. But then Sorrel Edge would get to feast more. I do think something like Mega Absol coming out as an actual legit deck gives us just that little bit more into the meta. We'll take it.
The thing is, it's still a toolbox, so maybe against Venusaur, you just play Kangaskhan and you don't.
Don't ever bench the Absol or Cornerstone.
Yeah. Hmm.
And they take the ticket. They're like, no,
Can-
no.
Yeah. Doesn't Meganium have a an ability? So it can't hit
Yes,
Cornerstone. Is that right?
that's correct. I'm trying to think what it would hit through.
Yeah. I'm not sure that Venusaur is going to be a good counter to this Absol Kangaskhan deck. That's probably not quite going to be enough, I don't think. We're going to tank a hit with Pidgeot here.
I mean, if you have to, you have to.
Boy, there's still more energy in deck though. So we're going to try and tank the hit. Oh, that's weak to Dark.
No, it's weak to fighting.
Boss's Zord. The Latias?
Ladia says, yeah.
You just put 2 prizes in play. Yeah, like boss is it here. Because you put the Latias in play. There it is.
GG.
That's a tough matchup, that one.
Very tough. I mean, they called it. They said beforehand, like, it was going to be a tough matchup for them.
Yeah.
Want to move us real quick? Okay. I will reach out to the other game if they hit game 3.
Yep.
Because again, policy is you never ever ask during in the middle of a game.
Yeah, Wards of Doom's right there. The Reggie is probably the closest.
Never mind, they finished.
Best counter. It's all done?
They're all done. So we have our final set.
Drum roll, please.
Go have a good sleep, Max. Go. That is it. We will see if we can get a final. We will see if we are able to get a finals. As we will have Swirl Edge versus.
So there you go.
Wrong.
Yeah, Wards of Doom, we were saying before, that playing open deck list certainly helpful for control, but if you've seen some of those like Alessandro or James or whoever play control at a tournament, like they've been on stream and stuff, like when that gets going, man, they're pretty clever. They just know all the predictable counts of all the stuff in the meta, and just keep track of their one-offs. And it's impressive to watch when it's live and closed deck list, for sure.
Yeah, and they have sometimes where you end up with like Azul playing a card they never even expected. Like, oh, there goes my deck out.
Four times, yeah.
All right. They both say they don't know how. They might have already started into it. If they have, we'll just call it. If they can, great. Again, not, no.
Yeah, okay.
All right, one's on their phone.
Well, that's not going to be helpful.
Yeah. No, if you try to stream on your phone, like your phone catches on fire.
Yeah.
Mega Manetric had a very nice time in the matchup. You know what? Actually, yeah, Mega Manetric would do well against it. The 330. You're just KOing everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Sure. Just give it a second here because I've had it where like it doesn't seem like it's gonna happen, and it happens. But finals is almost always the hardest one to get around for because you have two people, and maybe they can, maybe they can't. You have no idea.
Yeah. Well done, Chunkosaurus and Mike Man. Killer runs tonight.
Because we've got Sorrel Edge coming in, we got Mega Absol Box, first time, new deck, new hype, first time up there. We did have Mega Manetric at right here. Bubbled at 9.
Just bubbled out. Yeah, lots of I was really writing off Maraudon. Don't know if it's worth looking at again. I guess Magneton being slowed down by the duck probably helps, but the eel's getting a play there, and Manetric hitting like a tank. Zekrom, of course, good end of game closer as well.
And he went in this list against Guardy Jelly. Yeah, they can. That's actually something that live players lost to Grim with Ace of Roll. Oh, that Ace of Roll Grim. We did look at that earlier. But yeah, Mew copies so many good attacks. Like I've been Sorrel Edge because I can copy their attack with the Mew. But the problem is though they're trying to go like 1, 2, 3 on their prizes. So like I got to play around it. I can't just come up with the Mew. You kind of use the Mew to finish the game, not so much start the game. Unless you somehow. But it looks like we are confirmed going to be out, not going to have it. So I'm going to go find someone to raid, and we're going to call it a night because there's not much more we can do.
Very good. Well, congrats on the baseball win, and thanks for having me on for the stream. Long-time listener. Great to jump in and chat with you tonight. I know it was busy at a point there, so hopefully I was somewhat helpful.
Well, as soon as you offered, I was like, yeah, get in here, please.
But it was about innings number 33 at that point, wasn't it?
Yeah, easily. My God, it is the longest. It was the longest baseball game for a playoffs with elimination. Like it was just like record breaking. I'm like, oh my God, please stop! My heart can't take it anymore. But with that, any other last minute promotion you want to give?
Nah, all good. Thanks heaps, Doom. Great to chat with you. And till next time.
Till next time. And I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, overall really, really tall guy. We will be back next Friday. I don't remember who's on. So hopefully we'll see you all then. Have fun. I'm going to send you off all to the Japanese cats because cats are cool. Have fun with them, and hopefully we'll see you next week.